to top of the order is in, like, top of business, you know?
was about to, like... I was opening my character sheet, I was like, oh, fuck.
We're in a fight now. Roll initiative, let's get it.
Truly. But for reasons I'm sure all of us are to some degree aware of, I am no longer going to be subbing to D&D Beyond. I will cancel my sub once you guys have all let me know that you have downloaded all of your character sheet PDFs. So keep in mind that's not just for Distant Dawn, but also if any of you are using the content sharing campaign as well, download those PDFs now, because I'd hate for you guys to lose any of those subclasses or races or any of the things you're getting through content sharing. But as soon as all of you guys, over the course of this weekend, give me the all clear that either you've downloaded or that you're not stressed about it, then I will cancel my sub.
Slay.
But what does that mean for us? Here, I will explain that real quick. Let me pull up D&D Beyond.
So just export to PDF, right?
Yes, so if you open up a character sheet...
Yeah.
My
Yes.
internet does not want to load. View. Let's pull up a random sheet. So you can either... No, it doesn't let you do it that way. So
Okay,
if
I
you
got it.
click Manage on the character sheet, yep, and then scroll down, there will be an option under Share to export to PDF.
Yes.
Nice.
Thank you.
Where's manage?
If you're on the
is it in
computer...
the editor?
Name.
If you're on the desktop, it should just be next to the character's name.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Yeah. So, and it does give you, that is a form fillable PDF, if I'm remembering correctly. So you,
Nice.
you can continue to update it on the PDF. However, because of some changes I'm going to be making that I will discuss very shortly, I am considering maybe making some kind of custom character sheet just for this campaign. Of course, if anyone wants to help with that at all, you're more than welcome. But that won't be for right now, and probably not for a little bit. But I'm going to talk very briefly about first some of the changes that aren't happening today, but will be happening coming up. I just need a little bit more time to work on them. So we are going to be staying with 5e as the base system. I think we are too far along. I think a lot of us are too attached to certain aesthetics or abilities that our characters might have to completely switch to a different system. Which that is how I feel, and that is how I think most of you guys feel as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. In that case, I'm fine keeping the base system as 5e. However, I'm hoping to hybridize certain things. I'm looking at a couple different systems, mainly 13th Age and Pathfinder, to implement things from those. So you guys, in the future, I might approach you about changing some of your abilities, adding some abilities, things like that. One thing we are going to be implementing in the future is... I would ideally like to kidnap Pathfinder's heroic system, which is kind of like inspiration, but it combines essentially it's just a formal way for the DM to give inspiration. If your character does something heroic, and I don't necessarily mean good or evil, because I don't think it's that black and white, but essentially if your character does something important that affects a lot, I might give you a heroic point, which can essentially be used like an inspiration. So you will have 3 of those that you can earn, and haven't decided yet if I'm going to do it like Pathfinder, where that will be every game you have 3 potential points you could earn, and then it resets next game, or if I'm just gonna let you guys keep those. Have not decided yet. We'll see. Another thing that I potentially like to implement in the future is something from 13th Age, where if somebody isn't involved in a current combat, say, I don't know, for example, Tori is by herself and gets attacked, and the rest of you aren't there. So even as your characters are either rushing to the scene or trying to figure out what's going on, you, on your turn and initiative, can tell me something you have done either in the past or are doing currently that is cheering Tori on. And that will give certain bonuses. Maybe you say, like, I gave Tori a tip on how to better dodge, so Tori gets a +1 to dex saves. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very anime. So that you guys can still feel like you're helping, even if your current character isn't able to be currently there at that exact moment. That will only apply to battles, though. There will be other changes in the future. Those are the ones I'm talking about for now. What I'm going to move on to right now is a change we are making right now. I am stealing a system from 13th Age that I like quite a lot, that I talked about quite a lot the past 2 weeks. But I'm going to be using the icon system. Icons are certain figures in the world of the campaign that greatly affect the worlds. Yeah, literally, the icon song. They can be a singular figure, it can be a group. For example, the Onyx clan is one of the icons. They all have different archetype names. And I'm going to share with you guys the spreadsheet I made right now, so you can all take a look-see. I'm gonna put
Thank God I'm a visual learner.
Yeah, exactly. I am too, so
Slay.
I stayed up
Slay.
until, I think it was like 2 a.m. last night making this.
Bruh!
I love this.
Please fucking sleep.
But just once everybody is in it, I will start to go over bits of it. It is currently filled in... It is currently...
Sorry, I thought that was what you were editing.
Oh, no. It is currently filled in with icons either all of you already know about, or maybe 1 or 2 of you know about. There are potentially others, but I'm not going to bother with ones you guys don't know about right now. But to use, say, for example, the very first one, the Thorn Band, as an example. Its archetype is the Hunting Flame. Because this is an archetype, that does not mean the Thorn Band will always hold this position as an icon. Say, the Thorn Band suddenly falls, a different group or person will then take on the archetype of the Hunting Flame. Each of you guys will... No, listen. So if you scroll down, you will see the gate, which is Armath. That is the sway you guys hold within Armath, whether that be positive or negative. And then Esmond is separate as the gatekeeper, as he is currently acting as the leader of Armath. But essentially, you guys will have points that you can add either to positive or negative relationship. You cannot have both positive and negative at the same time. And essentially, the more points you have in a relationship, the better or worse it is. You will get various benefits, they will be more friendly to you, all sorts of things. Each of you are going to start with 2 points that are already assigned. You will each have 1 point positive in Armath, and you will have 1 point positive with Esmond. And Esmond will have 1 positive point with Armath and 1 positive point with the party, because if you scroll down all the way, the party is also an icon.
We gotta try and be liked, you guys. I gotta be on my best behavior now.
It doesn't necessarily mean liked, but it at least means that you are viewed positively, whether because you're helpful or useful or things like that. So, beyond those points that go to Esmond and Armoth, which you guys can fill in now if you so like, with I gave suggested colors, you don't have to stick with those colors, whatever you enjoy.
And do we just
we
fill
just fill
that
in
square,
one.
with the color?
Yeah, you fill in the first point with the color.
Right, okay.
There's a paint bucket up on the top bar that you can use.
Oh, does it
Yes,
scale up
this
like
is-
a bar chart?
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it'll give me 1, and then it'll be 2, like later on, maybe.
Exactly.
Oh,
Right. Okay,
hey!
So,
I see.
yes, that is the Thorn Band. Yeah, you got it. Tested things out, yeah.
Yeah.
One thing to mention, so for the Feywild Court, if any of you were to put a point in that, it does apply to the whole Feywild Court. However, if you want to specify beyond that, if you scroll over, you can even further specify which of the seasonal courts you want that favorable relationship or negative relationship to most resonate with. Yeah.
I see.
But, so once you guys have filled in your already assigned points with Armoth and Esmond, you each have 2 more that you can apply anywhere you like. It can be positive or it can be negative if you so desire. And I will ask that you tell me why you have that point. Say, for example, Tori puts a point into the Feywild Court. I will ask Chloe, like, what has Tori done to create this positive relationship? Maybe during the time skip, Tori did a favor for passing by Faye. Or, you know, a lot of different things could be options. In the future, say you guys do something that negatively impacts a group that you already have a positive point with. And I deem it's enough that it would significantly, not just minorly, but significantly impact that relationship. I will take away that point. I will, of course, let you know before I do that. But
Oh no!
and
Our
it can't.
stars.
It isn't just like a mild insult. It would be something significant. However, if you decide, say for example, oh, I don't know, Shoshin decides that she doesn't want to have a positive relationship with the Thorn Band anymore. Yeah, like breaking someone's oath. But if I decide you have done it, then I take the point away and you don't get it back. However, if you say, Wilder, I want to assign this point that I have in the Thorn Band somewhere else. I say, okay, tell me what major thing you have done to lose that point, and then you can reapply that point somewhere else. So essentially, if you choose to create bad consequences for yourself, you get a little reward of putting the point somewhere else.
If I'm bad at this, I guess I'll be good at this.
I reward you for creating consequences.
Thank you.
Of course.
Sorry, and then
So-
quick,
Mm-hmm.
we have 4
We
points.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, friend. We have 4 points. So 2 goes to Armoth and Esmond, and then the other 2 goes wherever we want.
Yes, you can put them also towards Esmond and Armoth if you so desire, or you
Slay.
can spend them somewhere else.
And
Say
then-
if like your character simply dislikes this group, but they haven't done anything to wrong them, would that warrant a negative point, or is it more about the relationship going both ways?
It's about the relationship going both ways.
Right.
Mm.
Okay.
Mhm.
So would it make more sense for me to just put both my points in Onyx Clan?
If you want, you could also put one towards Faceless if you wanted. If you wanted to put one towards what applies to... Oh, no, it's here. If you want, say, for example, the group that includes Winter, that would be the God Speakers.
Oh, right. I guess that makes sense also.
Yeah, but you don't at all have to.
Yeah.
If a relationship is blank with a group or a person, then it is simply a neutral relationship. Does not mean good, does not mean bad. They just do what they want.
I see.
everyone's opinion.
I
Would
love
you
that.
say that I see you on it?
Yeah.
Would you say that my relationship with the Thorn or the Faceless is positive or negative? Is it negative in like a positive way? Like, is it quirky?
I would say it's
Or is
quirky.
it negative?
Though.
So would we consider it a positive?
Yes.
Or would we consider alright.
Havoc
They
isn't gonna
love to
like
hate
hunt
me.
you down or anything like that.
Ah,
Megan,
I'm too fucking quick.
if it helps, I'm putting a point in with the why was I going to say the Thorn Band? I've never even met the Thorn Band. The Faceless.
Keep saying Thornman too.
The Faceless, because Tori went to the ravine a lot with Alice to kind of help with the crystals and stuff like that when we first kind of met them.
I'm putting it in because I piss off Havoc a lot, and I think that's really funny.
Go on.
So she loves me. She's like, man, this girl's quirky as fuck. Can't wait to see her next. Like, fucking, this dumb fucking idiot. Love her.
But yeah, that's...
I got my points in.
Hell yeah. That's most of it for now. I will say, if I deem, you've done something super positive for a group, like, say, the clan, and it's very impactful, then I will give you a point already in the clan. However, again, I can also take them away. If you choose to move around points, I'm fine with that. However, be ready for the fact that I will ask you what consequence you have caused by doing something major. But yeah, hell yeah. You're gonna get torpedoed by the Thorn Band and then have to deal with major consequences? I love that.
Yeah, I think we already discussed there probably would be major consequences.
Yeah,
so I think
that's
it's funny to
crazy.
just put my points there and then just I get no points.
Write it out.
I don't know anyone.
And for those of these...
Vibing.
Yeah. For those of these that apply to groups, say, for example, the Thorn Band or the Onyx Clan, that does not mean every single person in that group likes or dislikes you. There is still, of course, the individual. This more applies to the group perception of your character. But yeah. And I sure hope...
So...
Yeah. Lots of crazy things can happen. But yes. For the question marks, I will real quick message those of you who would know what certain question marks are. So give me just a second. Beep, beep, beep. Do that. Where is... There we go.
Gorilla.
Gorilla?
Yeah, I opened
Real?
the console and I just saw fucking Winston.
Alright. Hell yeah. I think that is... everyone who knows... Yes, correct. Slay. Alrighty then. Now we can properly start.
Let's go.
doing our fun little things. But let me pull up my notes. Hell yeah. So where we last left off, you guys had been celebrating in Brightwick. You guys had the drinking competition. You were relaxing at the hot springs. It's pretty late in the evening. You guys know it's only a 2-day travel left to get to Sorum. You don't have any mounts right now, but that's not really something you can sort out at the moment, considering it's pretty late into the evening, and most people are heading off to bed. You guys don't have a place you're spending the night, though you've heard that there's a couple inns in the area. Some of you guys are tipsy, though most of you are sober, I believe. So what would you guys like to do?
I'm shit-faced.
Slay.
Would you like to not be shit-faced?
Hold on, let me. No,
I think Alice should just sleep it off.
I'll sleep it off. I'm a human. I'll be alright.
Yeah, learn the consequences
simple.
of your actions.
Yeah, I gotta learn. I don't know where I am, but I'm with Nemesis. That's all I know.
Hell
I think you guys were chickens.
Did we
Alice
turn into
was
chicken?
the
Oh, we were
most
chicken
recent
dancing!
chicken.
Yeah.
Yes!
Because I dared her to drink the chicken juice.
Right, yeah.
Go off.
Man! What a fucking ride.
Yeah. Is there, like, a place to sleep? Like an inn or something?
Yeah, there
It's
is.
pretty bumpin'.
There's a couple, though there is one in immediate view, just in this town center. There is a sign.
Coop.
Yeah, a sign over like a cozy looking warm place. That's called Sindri's Grasp.
Okay. Is there, like, a manger around here?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a hot spring if you want to sleep.
Just
Don't they
float.
tell you to not sleep in like hot tubs and shit?
Yeah, 'cause you'll,
Boiled
like,
vending
die.
machine.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
You'll also get dehydrated so much faster, so if you're drinking, you will get hungover. Or more drunk, I guess. Way faster.
Life hack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've
You know
been
me
there.
who
It's
drinks so
awful.
much alcohol. How is it? How much does it cost? Sindri's Grasp.
The stout dwarf that is manning the counter, watching you guys somewhat drunkenly stumble in, says that it's 5 gold pieces per room.
Sheesh.
A
What?
room.
Sheesh!
Damn.
Guess they gotta upcharge.
Everyone
Sorry,
are
counts
we all
one
there?
room.
Oh, I have
Yeah, literally.
109 gold. So we can probably get it like 3 rooms, right? To like 2 in each or whatever. I guess we could get 6, but like, what if we?
Oh,
We
I
could
have
just-
5 gold. I have
Dave,
just
hold
5
on.
gold.
Hold on, let me.
My
I'm probably gonna go 2.
grandma gave me
Alice
pocket money.
starts pulling out her coin purse and just starts counting. But she's drunk, so it's like she's kind of leaning half off the table.
Mm-hmm. Just pulling out silvers instead of gold.
Yeah, she's literally pulling she's just pulling out shit. Like it's like buttons.
I was about to say she's
fucking-
colorblind, but
Yeah, she's pulling out fucking buttons and shit thinking it's coin. Like
Yeah.
she has no fucking clue.
Guys,
I think I can afford us a room.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I got. Can someone help me, please?
Whilst Alice is counting, can I
And
approach
you
the
could-
dwarf
mm-hmm.
and say, how about 3 per room? And we'll get 1 each. You'll end up with more money anyway, because if it's 5 per room, we're gonna have to share.
If he raises an eyebrow at you, go ahead and roll persuasion.
I don't need my
go.
own room. I'm a box. I'm gonna go box mode.
Yeah. Just like in the
I'm
entryway
gonna,
of this inn.
yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into a box. I'm an inanimate object.
Animal.
I don't need a room.
Wait,
What'd
what
you
do I
say,
get?
Laura?
This persuasion? Oh,
Yeah.
plus 3. Oh my god, that's cramped.
Yes.
14, baby.
Alright, he...
I'll cast Bless on you if you want.
Let's
Slap.
go. What does Bless give me? A D4?
Yeah.
Wahoo! That's 2, so 16.
Hell yeah. He gives you kind of a dubious look, but eventually nods and, like, I don't know, pulls out the hotel ledger for you to put your name in.
Hell yeah.
Sets you guys up with some rooms. So are you getting a room for every single one of you, or...
No, wait, can we shake on the 3 per room? So I say 3 per room and put my hand out.
I see what you're doing, but with that roll, he it's late at night. He doesn't care at this point, so he just shakes your hand.
He's made a deal with the
go.
Fae. The
Shit!
deal is sealed.
Shit.
How many rooms do you want? Like 2?
Yeah.
I think we can do 2.
Yeah, I'll say 2 rooms, please. And I'll give him 6 gold.
Go off. He just kind of sighs heavily, but then takes it.
Let's go.
A win.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, I don't even need a room.
No.
Yeah, just like park it in there.
Yeah, I
it's
just-
fine.
I was
Park.
just gonna go. Bug my beautiful boy, my owlbear boy.
Yeah, who's outside
That
the
works
city.
too.
Yeah. Wait, he's outside the city.
Well, it's a town, so he's not like far is
Okay, because is this gonna be an instance of the bear stays outside?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. No, okay, I'll stay in a room. It's fine.
Nobody like
This
forced
fucking
him
game.
to stay out, but you know it was a party
doesn't like
atmosphere, and he
people.
doesn't like people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair. We respect it.
If you leave the inn going to look for him, and you know the town's quiet now, but you hear a shuffling noise, and you see that he is laying down on like the hot stones at the edge of the springs. Now
Oh,
that it is
nice.
quiet in the town.
Good setup.
He's loafing on like a warm stone.
Oh my god.
Well, I
Yeah.
actually lied. I only have 5 gold pieces. But that gives us 1.
Are you sure that's not 5 buttons?
Ah! Let me try again. I'll start counting.
Nemesis, if you're paying, you can go ahead and subtract that.
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Yeah, you guys get rooms for the night. It's a relatively uneventful night. You guys, I'm sure, rest very well after a physically exhausting couple days through the ravine. But in the morning, upon waking up or leaving your rooms for those of you who rest less, or Coco coming out of box mode, the raccoon outside. Sorry, I saw a little striped tail sticking out of a bush.
Those guys.
Love them. But the town isn't as busy as last night, but is a bit more jumping. There are people doing business, all sorts of things going on. There is somebody directly in front of the inn who's like loading up a pair of wagons, and is calling for supplies to be put in. He's obviously just purchased them. He's getting ready to roll out. What would you guys like to do?
Who is it? Who is it?
It's a satyr.
Oh my god. Show me them toes. Sorry.
Hello?
Wow.
Whoops.
Yeah, show me the who.
Hey!
Are you approaching him to look at said who?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
Oh, for real?
I'm a box.
Go off. Yeah. He's like a middle-aged satyr fellow.
Oh wait, shit.
Hmm?
Did we return our elks and get our money back?
You had not yet, no. But
Let's do that.
Guys, we gotta do that right now.
So you guys head off to go and do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah?
Let me find where you guys. Cause I remember. We
One
wrote
died.
down how much.
Oh, shit.
It might have been
Can you guys go do it? Alice is hungover.
So yeah.
Yeah.
In your defense.
So you guys had 3 elks.
Uh-huh.
Did one die? I had thought one had died.
I don't think so.
Oh wait, did it not? I thought it died in like the pit.
No, it ran away from you guys, but you guys got it back.
Oh, tight. Let's fucking go.
No.
Yeah. So, ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Oh no, I'm sorry. You guys only had 2 elk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man's was
So
about to give us 300 gold.
it would have been 300, but so returning the 2 elk, that is 110 gold in total. Wahoo! Yeah. You guys don't have mounts, and I'll say, Alice, as you're like, the others leave to go and return the elks, you're sitting on like the stoop of the inn, trying to, become a person again, maybe sipping on some water. Yeah.
Are like over my head, and I'm like spitting on the ground. Like my elbows are resting on like my knees, like full, like trying not to throw up.
You hear a soft clip of hooves on the cobblestone and see somebody stop in front of you. It's the satyr fellow, and he kind of like gives you a sympathetic look. You good down there?
Sorry.
I apologize to those of you who have more experience with this accent. This is not an attempt to be accurate.
Let's go.
I'm telling my grandma.
Well, I woke up, and that's good. I'll be better in a little bit.
Can I go give Alice like a 5 lay on hands to not be hungover?
Nice.
Maybe you can if you want.
I think I will. I'll disguise it as like a pat on the back, like a hearty pat on the back, because I don't want to be like too nice, you know? But, I'll give her 5 lay on hands.
Go off. Yeah, you as Nemesis gives you a hearty clap on the back, you feel the hangover fade.
Oh, never mind. I feel great.
That's some good news then. Well, have a good day. It's back to the wagon.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh,
The Coco voice.
I couldn't help but notice with my eyes that would exist if I weren't so small and rectangular that you've got a fine cart there, and would I be able to inquire as to where you're traveling?
well, are you looking for a ride? I would think, no offense to you, of course, but a little help might be useful with some taller obstacles, eh?
Yeah. In general. I got options, but it's nice when people want to help you out now and then. But you didn't answer my question.
What? Yeah. Well, now I'm losing the accent. I'm getting your accent. You're doing this to me.
It's okay. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Well, if we're heading in the same direction, you're certainly welcome. This is going Russian. Fuck me. I can't do accents anymore.
We'll go with it. That's okay.
You can certainly hop on the ride with me. I'm heading to Sorm. I've got some deliveries for some sort of big celebration. And he like pats the side of his wagon.
Well, yeah. What are you delivering?
Sorry.
Well, a couple of the attendees requested that I deliver some supplies that would be more to their preference. They're not used to eating food from this plane. So I'm bringing some stuff from my farm that are more to Faith tastes.
That is mighty kind of you. We are actually on our way to Sorm as well, and we would love to hitch a ride. As long as you don't mind my big furry companion.
The bear! He gives Peppy an up and down. No, not at all. There are plenty of friends like this back in my home.
Fucking answer.
Yeah, Alice getting ready to score.
Never say no to a bear.
Never say no to a bear in my presence.
Both types. I turn back to the party.
I have secured us transport. I may now go inert.
Did we catch his name?
Oh yeah.
Hey, fuck, what's your name?
I'm Fleek.
Leak.
Flick.
Oh.
Flick?
Flick!
Flick! Flick of the wrist.
Not what I was thinking.
Oh.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
Nothing.
But I don't have really a crew to protect or anything. Not that, well, the road from here to Sorum is rather safe. But I certainly wouldn't say no to company. Yeah, just hop on the board, make yourselves comfortable.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I don't have any dice in front of me. Come on, D&D Beyond. Fair enough, 15.
Well, it has been mentioned that this guy is from the Feywilds, and he has just offered you guys a favor.
What? He offered me a favor. It's me.
Terrible.
He doesn't seem to like have bad intentions. He is genuinely delivering this stuff and would be happy with company. It's just, you know, a little bonus just in case.
Sure.
Duh.
Listen, I'm a vending machine. Listen. Great! I'm gonna get on Peppy.
I don't know if
Pylon youth.
knows what this means.
Nope. Don't tell him your true name, I guess. Like, your name is Sus.
My name is Sussy Baka.
My name is also Flick, funnily enough. Isn't that crazy?
I would say, like, Tori would know that the name stuff doesn't really come into play unless you're in the Feywild or if it's an Archfey. Because Archfeys are really the only ones with enough power to take a name outside of the Feywild.
I see.
So, you're probably fine to introduce yourselves to this guy, unless you think he's, like, you know, some kind of lord or something.
Not.
Does he look lordly?
Yeah, does he look like he's a lord?
Can I do a Lord insight check?
Yeah, can I insight check for lord?
Yeah, give me a lord check, all of you. Insight.
And we'll never be royals!
Lordship.
29.
Jesus.
Do I get advantage?
19,
Sure.
maybe.
Shit.
Oh,
I rolled a nat
24!
20, so it's gonna be a lot. 27?
Jesus Christ.
These are the highest rolls we've ever had.
Genuinely,
It's on a lord check.
Wait, hold on. So, so I got advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Insight is very good.
Mm-hmm.
I think Toy's just maybe a bit taken aback about seeing a fey creature like here. Just wasn't maybe expecting to see a satyr, but I rolled a 2 and a 4.
let's go.
I love Tori. Yeah.
8, 9, 2 and 11.
I love Tori just here like, yeah, this dude could totally be a lord. While the other 4 of you are just staring him down like, peasant.
Oh, you never know.
But no, he's an average dude. From what you can tell.
Just a guy!
Just a guy. Just a guy doing a delivery, doing his little job.
Work. Alright, pilot kids.
Alright. You guys all mount up, and pretty shortly head out. Flick is relatively chatty and will chat with anyone who puts up with it or sits nearby him. Is anyone doing so?
Yeah, I'll chat.
Hell yeah.
I'll chat. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Do some classic stirring.
So, you said that you're also going to Sorum, all of you. What sort of business do you have there, if you don't mind me asking?
Tori looks at Nemesis.
All right.
Like,
Wedding.
The celebration you were hired to cater for is we were invited.
Ah, how exciting! Were you invited by the Fae side or the I apologize, I don't know the name of the other group. The people who live in Sorum. I'm not sure their name.
Yeah, those clowns.
Oh, what a thing to call them. Sure.
Okay, Nemesis is now trying to gauge the outwards perception of the clan because that's like an interesting response. Oh, why do you say that? They
Well, I don't know anything about them, so I just knew it's a group that lives there that is hosting the wedding, and I was contacted by a few Fae to bring goods that they might enjoy, and I requested that instead of being paid for that I could instead be given passage back to the Feywild.
Are there lots of Fae there? Is it a Fae event?
I'm not sure the exact amount. I know that one of the brides is apparently a respected member of one of the courts. Apparently, I don't know the details.
what do you mean, passage back to the Feywilds?
Well, there are different passageways back and forth to the Feywild. I specifically would like to go back to my home in the Court of Holly. But I don't know of any passages back to there. So I was going to request one of the Fae to possibly either point me to where one such passageway might be, or if they're powerful enough, maybe even create one temporarily for me to go home.
Just out of category. Where's the Court of Hollies? What?
So, as yourself as a Fae, you may not have a lot of experience with the different courts, but you did learn things about them.
I'm a big learner.
Yeah, you know that the two huge courts are Seelie and Unseelie. And those might be what you might picture as visually the nice Fae and the visually evil Fae. Though you know that's not actually the case. One is no better than the other, no, one is not worse than the other. It's more just about the aesthetics. The Unseelie court is also split into the winter and autumn courts, while the Seelie court is also split into the summer and spring court. So mainly, you're going to be thinking of the 4 seasons as different courts. And then within that, because the Fae love extreme organization. Totally not me, Wilder, who likes that. But the major courts that actually control and protect various areas of land are named after different plants. Say, for example, the court that your home village was on was the Court of Lilies. Yeah. So, you don't know the Court of Holly specifically. You can make a history check to see if you can remember what court it might be part of, what season court it might be part of.
That is a 14.
Yeah. That is part of the winter court.
Winter.
I have another question.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So, Yushisari is marrying a tiefling, right?
Yeah.
Tiefling are not from the Feywild.
It depends. I do whatever I like. You would still think it's a little bit odd.
I do what I please.
I do what I please.
Literally.
I make tieflings of the Feywild. What of it? But it, from what you know, Nemesis, it is somewhat out of the ordinary. Though you have super vaguely met this tiefling
Oh, right, okay.
You don't remember, like, her past or stuff like that, but you have met her before.
So how much does Nemesis really know about the Feywild and stuff?
Probably about what you, Laura, know.
Right, so like nothing.
Yeah, mostly just stories and stuff in passing. You haven't encountered it really to any degree before Tori.
Yeah.
And
So
Erlen,
was
of course.
Nemesis aware that the Fae was marrying into the family, or was this his like first time finding out?
It had been implied to you when Richu had visited you guys that there would be Fae in attendance. You were not told the degree of that though.
Right, okay.
Just checking.
Yeah.
So when you say, oh sorry,
No,
this
no,
is
no.
Nemesis speaking. I know we have the same voice. When you say food more to their tastes, like what is that? Because I've not met them. They're like vegan or something.
No, not necessarily vegan. If I were to speak in out-of-game terms, I would say think of it like the pomegranates in the underworld, you know, that kind of thing. But it doesn't trap you there. It's more like food of the Feywild is nicer to them. They can still eat food of your lands, of our lands, but the foods of the Feywild are known to be of an intense flavor, not overpowering, just very, you know, like organic, you could say.
They hit different.
Cage free, even.
Oh. Cage free run.
It's not that they can't eat without it or that it's magical or anything like that. It is all honestly kind of gives, you know, nobility vibes that they want specific food, you know.
You said nobility, sorry?
Yes, nobility.
Did they not think that the family would cater well enough for them?
Oh no! From what I understand, the hosts did not have means to access Feywild food, so a conversation had happened, and then I was reached out to provide said food.
Fair enough.
Yes, and I requested that instead of being paid with gold or anything of the like, that one of these Fey might give me passage back home.
Will you partake in the festivities with us all?
Perhaps. I'm just a worker. I don't know if I am a guest or anything of the sort.
Is he cute?
No! I was gonna invite him!
roll a straight charisma check.
Charisma? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. I have that, kind of. 21.
Yeah, he's hot. He's pretty hot.
Roll for Riz.
He's got like those wild curls. You know, you can see him like
Oh!
being mischievous.
Hold on, I know the exact picture.
Oh god.
No, I know where you're going.
No, I know exactly who this is.
Oh no.
I know exactly
Wait,
who
I
this
think
is.
I know
Hold
who
on.
Megan is talking about.
Hold on. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's here.
I think I know.
Boom!
No. I thought you were getting hold on, I'm blanking on his name. Oh god.
How is he famous? We can sleuth this.
But I'm gonna find him.
He's got Riz, you guys.
Young Gravy. He looks like Young
Young
Gravy.
Gravy.
No!
Yeah.
Nemesis, please. I'm on my hands and knees. I'll do anything. I will do anything. Let me, please. Give me this man.
Are you throwing me a look?
Hold on.
Can we do a contested like persuasion versus like something? Because
I
think
tuck
this will be
hair behind
funny.
my ear.
Right now.
Make yourself look milfy. Quick.
Whoever wins, whoever
Wait,
wins the
wait. Yeah, I look like I have kids. I look like I have kids.
You look like you have kids.
fight. Yeah.
Yes, young gravy.
I'll
Alice,
tell
are
you.
you like-
He's
you
gotta
like-
choose.
Are you like indicating to Nemesis that like you are attracted to this gravy?
I'm giving you sauce. I'm looking at you and giving you like, this dude's got the sauce. But if you don't want him,
Okay, he has sauce. Okay.
he's sauce. I'm giving you like the eyebrows, being like, go for it.
So wait, what's the last thing he said? He was like, I don't know if I'd be invited or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll say, I think I might have the authority to invite a +1, and I'll extend my hand and say, Nemesis Sota.
Megan.
I love young gravy.
No, go off.
He's so funny.
Lovely to meet you, Nemesis. And he takes her hand and shakes it. I certainly am not one to say no to an invitation.
Nice. He is invited. I don't know if I actually had the authority to do that, but I had to name drop.
Surely.
Because he's sexy. He is young gravy.
This is so true. You guys are riding for a while, make conversations about different things. If any of you ask him at any point what he knows about possible guests, he lists that he knows for sure that there is at least one member of the Court of Ivy coming, 2 members of the Court of Rose, 1 member of Oak, 1 of Birch, 1 of Holly, and 1 of Willow. Yeah.
Pardon. 1.
I wrote it down.
Slay. And he also says that he had heard some kind of rumor of the Wild Hunt showing up. And if any of you want to see if you know what that term means, you can go ahead and roll a history check. Anyone except for Tori does it at disadvantage.
Fuck yeah, 8. What do I know?
No. A wild hunt, you know?
Oh my
Getting
God.
wild with the hunt.
What check, sorry?
History.
History.
15.
Nice.
Yeah, 15 and 22, because I wrote a nat 20.
Oh,
on the most fucking
jeez.
random check. But I 15 at disadvantage.
Alright. So both of you with the 15, don't know a ton, but do know basically that the Wild Hunt is something that happens every certain period of time. You're not sure how long. You're not sure how long it goes for. You're not sure how long the stops are within it. But it is when various groups of the Feywild or other people they might invite on the hunt choose to partake in a hunt of a great beast or prey or enemy, and for the sheer joy of the hunt allow themselves to be seized by essentially single-minded madness until they slay that beast or enemy or what. It is essentially frat boy hunting party who go, let's go wild, go crazy across the plains, and then they finish and they're like, alright everyone, go chill.
That's so fucking funny.
So when you say rumors of the Wild Hunt showing up, you mean like they'll do it in Sorum, or like just something like that?
He says that he had heard a rumor that members might show up, though he doesn't know for sure. And it would be like in a guest capacity, not like to hunt.
Right, I see.
Yeah. Because when they hunt, it is like single-minded. You do not see them, they are a horde.
That's terrifying, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You're right, Savior.
Yo.
You're right.
It's my brother, Young Gravy. Damn. Go piss!
Go piss. Slick. Go off. Flick. Though, you know, he looks like Young Gravy, so maybe Slick would be better.
Yeah.
Flick the
I
Slick.
don't like the sound
Anyways.
of that.
Slick with the sauce.
But, you guys hang out, we chat, and eventually it's getting to evening, and Flick pulls the wagons to stop, jumps down. So I'm thinking that we camp here for the night. It is only a couple hours more journey to Sorum, but I know they close their gates at about 8 o'clock-ish, and we're getting close to that, so I don't think we'd make it in time. So we can just camp here, and in the morning we'll arrive, probably late morning there. That'll be nice. Yes?
Do you do this route a lot? Do you know this area?
I haven't done it a lot. I've done it once or twice before in the last couple of years. Sorum
Have you
has...
slept on it? Do you know if it's safe?
Yes, from what I know, it is rather safe. That's why I did not hire protection. Or else otherwise I would find people who would be willing to travel with me to keep the goods safe.
Okay.
The Sorum is known to be one of the safer cities and to have apparently picked a very good area to settle and are rather good at protecting their area. Honestly, from what I hear, it's one of the safest places that most people discuss. But it's been settled for a while, so it's had time to be built up. But I'm not concerned about us being attacked. If any of you would like to set up a watch, of course, feel free. But yes, I'm going to make some dinner now. He begins to, like, set up a campfire and all the good things.
I was going to say, Toy will help with the fire.
Hell yeah.
Are we setting up for the night?
Yes, it's only a couple more hours to get to Sorum, but the gates of Sorum close in the evening, and Flick doesn't think you guys would get there in time, so you're setting up, and then you'll arrive at Sorum late morning.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is there water nearby? Sorry, I said that really aggressively.
Sure, you can hear a stream bubbling.
It's like a... Fuck yeah, Alice goes towards it.
Hell yeah.
You thirsty?
No, she's washing her hair.
Oh.
Go off. Everyone getting to look nice before they go into town.
Literally.
Oh, yeah, maybe I should do that as well.
We can help each
You got
other.
shampoo, Alice? Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I got that bar soap. That shit that's good for the environment.
That's actually what I use. Let's go.
Hey, yo! It's the good shit. Alice is gonna lay on her back and literally just dunk her head into the fucking stream.
Go off.
That's so funny.
And just kind of scrub as best as she could.
So, yeah, you guys spend some time making dinner, cleaning yourselves off, maybe cleaning some bloodstains out of clothes, that kind of thing. And bed down for the night. Is anyone keeping watch in the night?
I don't mind keeping first watch. I want to
can
keep an eye
also
on
do-
this fey creature.
Yeah, I don't mind either. I'm
I
chilling.
want to
Found.
ensure against jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have Tori first. Who's going second?
I will.
Alright, Shoshin next.
I'll go whenever. I don't really mind.
Slay. And then Nemesis, because really you guys only need 3.
Yeah, that's cool.
Slay.
I guess you could wake me up early, unless we're all good.
It's up to you guys.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what she's doing. That's exactly it.
Okay, for real. Alright, you guys set up. So, Tori, if you could go ahead and roll for me. Give me a perception check.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
9?
Yeah, you're totally keeping watch. It's going great.
I'm watching the new creature too much.
Yeah, you're just staring at Flick the entire night.
Yeah.
Do that. Oh, this is so rude. You do this to me? You do this to me, Spotify boy? Hold on.
Anyone else want their clothes washed? Alice is on a roll.
No.
I've only got
Okay.
one
There's a
set of
home.
clothes.
That's
You'd have
okay.
to throw me in whole.
You
Yeah.
might rust though.
That's true.
Let's try this one.
I'm
Copies.
picturing Coco with like
Alice
those
is-
window cleaner squeegee things.
What?
You know, there's like window washer things. That's how we have to
Yeah.
clean Coco.
Are you like doing that to the cart? Like when your dad pulls into a gas station, you start washing windows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same idea, I think. Does Coco have like a glass screen?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's where all like
easy.
their
I'm
food is.
gonna kill this bot. I'm gonna kill it right here and
Do
now.
it. Do
No.
it.
Get it.
If
We
anyone
can start. We can make music. It's okay.
Ah,
No.
oh.
What in the world? Why would
Ah.
I've
That was the
used-
Halo theme.
Megan, you should have bought that little thing that we found at at where was it again?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
When you did the Among Us thing, you should have bought that.
Oh, the do 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 do.
Babe, you have one. It's not quite that, but
Yeah, I don't think I can play the Among Us theme on it.
what if?
Is Spotify
This is kind
boy
of-
just broken? Sorry,
God, he's-
ignore me.
He's died. He's dying.
Oh God.
It does not want to play anything for me. It literally won't play anything.
No.
Hmm.
Wait, if we all everyone. If we all open up like some YouTube music and we all play it at like the
At
same time, that could work
yeah.
too.
Yeah. Oh.
Like everyone just open
Hello?
up.
No, it's Fredbot.
Fuck.
Hold on. My God.
Oh my God.
YouTube boy, I'm praying to you. Let's see if you will work for me. I hear you,
So
Chimchar.
true, Chimchar.
So true. Copy link.
Yeah, what's the vibe? of.
YouTube visits. Okay. The vibe is Gwyn,
It's okay.
Lord of Cinder.
Oh
That is
shit.
the song I'm trying to get to work.
Hold on. What is Gwyn?
GWYN.
Oh, I see. Okay, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Let's see. Uh-oh.
This makes me nervous, Wilder.
Why? It's fine. Here, I'll tell you what.
Boss fight music for an hour? Okay, hold on. Copy.
I'm posting the link. Play the second song, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, and just keep it on loop until I tell you to go to the next song.
Okay. okay.
We're gonna do this.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
We just do like the listen along thing. Like if you start listening to it, can't we also do just listen along with you, and then it'll swap
I think
the songs
so.
as needed?
I don't have the Spotify
True.
desktop app.
That's okay.
Well, then those of you who can listen along to my Spotify.
Is it the same one that I dropped
Loop it,
just
it's
below
fine.
it?
Let
It
me
should
see.
be.
Here, let me click play.
Because that one.
Yes, it is.
How do you do the listen along thing?
Yeah,
If
just
you
loop it.
click on my name to
Yeah.
the side, you should be able to. It should have something like listen along or something along those lines.
Let's see.
It's next to play on Spotify when you click on the name.
Don't listen. Don't look at the pictures. Don't look at the boss fight. Don't worry about it. But
Is this a premium feature? I'll just tell me when to switch the song because I can't find it.
okay, I apologize.
No, you're good. I just don't pay for Spotify.
No, I
So
salute
maybe-
you. So while Tori's keeping watch, Nemesis.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. While you are asleep, you're having a good little time. When you feel a very distinctive feeling on your chest. I don't know if Laura has ever felt this before. I know probably literally everyone else in this call will know what I'm about to refer to. But there's suddenly 4 points of medium pressure touching down on your chest, and you open your eyes to see a cat sitting directly on your chest.
Fuck off.
It hurts.
It does.
What does the cat look like?
White and fluffy.
Ah, yes, I know this one, I think.
As you open your eyes, the world seems kind of bleary to you, and I will tell you, your body is still asleep. This is just your mind perceiving these things. So, if you speak out loud and stuff, Tori isn't gonna hear you.
Okay, cool.
But Snowflake gives you a tip of the head, and says, "It's been a while. How's the trip going?"
How did you get here?
I'm not here. I'm just talking to you. But I find that
So ominous.
this kind of thing freaks out people less than just me speaking into your brain with no visual indication.
Right. The trip's going well, I think. Well, in the sense that we'd survived. There were some bumps along the way. I'm eager to get home now.
That's fair. It'll be nice, I'm sure, for you to see your home. I did come for a reason, I'm sorry to say.
I'm sure.
You know that I'm not all that powerful, but when it comes to Sorum specifically right now, my senses are blocked from there. Or rather, I'm pulling my senses back from there. I'd rather not catch the attention of the hunters that are currently housed at your home.
Hunters.
People who really don't like me. or rather my kind. She kind of like cast a glance at Shoshin to indicate, not Shoshin specifically, but, you know, the band.
I guess I'll ask the band around Soren.
Some of them. Not all of them, thankfully, but enough that I'd rather not catch their attention, especially if you and your friends are going there right now.
Yes, that is where we're headed. What did the band do to people like you?
Oh, they try to kill me. They'd probably succeed with me. Other Desico, they'd have a lot harder time with, but as mentioned, I'm on the far weaker side of most Desico. I'm not just warning you about the Thorn Band, though. Before I fully withdrew my senses from that area, I sensed some kind of disturbance of what little remains of the spiritual balance. I'm not sure exactly what it means. I would have a better idea, you know, if the hunters weren't there and I wasn't trying to avoid their attention. My guess is either some act of necromancy has been done that is negatively affecting spirits. Maybe there is an agitated spirit looking for help. I'm not entirely sure. It could be a lot of things. But I figure, since you're going there, maybe you could keep your eyes open and watch for anything along those lines. Who knows? You might be able to help.
Watch for a disturbance with the spirits.
Say again?
Watch for a disturbance with the spirits.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure exactly what the disturbance is. It might be that it could be a lot of things. It could be someone who's meant to die is hanging on to a thread. It could be someone who wasn't meant to die died. It could mean that the spirits are agitated about something. It could mean that somebody's misusing spirits. It could be a lot of different things. So essentially, just watch for spooky, unexplained things, I guess, and we'll cross our fingers, or pause, I should say, that you can figure out what it is.
Nemesis seems like he was, I guess, shaken by when Winter said someone who died who was not meant to die.
Mm-hmm.
In his opinion, a lot of people in Sorum died who weren't meant to die.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the lighthearted tone that Winter is taking is bothering him a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Winter would pick up on that, but he's definitely like taken aback, I guess, by the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. I will make note, this is something recent, within the last week, 2 weeks. So, if you hear of anything odd happening within that time frame, that might be what we're looking for.
You know, actually, let me start again.
Go off.
Will you be able to provide for me whilst I'm there? He's asking if he can use his paladin stuff without being killed or giving away Winter's location or whatever.
You can. I'll still be able to provide you my connection. You'll still be able to access it. I would caution you against showing it too publicly or before the band. But of course there are unavoidable cases sometimes, in which case I would say if they seem suspicious of you, either try to deter them or get out of there as fast as you can. I would hate for your association with me to mean something bad.
I think I have a level of protection within the walls of Sora.
Certainly.
Speaking of more powerful Desico, what do you know about one that calls himself Wrath?
Before the fusion, I didn't pay much attention to the squabbles. I took care of those I was charged with. I guarded their home. I did not partake in the games or the wars or anything of that sort. I know the name. I don't know the man. I do know that he sent many people to me. As in, killed people. Many people.
Right. I got this kind of, I don't know what the word is, epiphany, that he is attempting to make a connection with my sister. He's like, not choking up, but he's finding it hard to say this.
Mm-hmm.
What if you got there first?
To your sister. Well, there's an idea. I don't know much about the child, but I can attempt to seek her out. I remind you, I'm not that strong. I'm really only able to reach out to you because we have a previous connection. But I will see if I can pull on the thread that might connect you to her. I'll do what I can and let you know what I can find.
I don't think he's in Sorum right now. I would be grateful for any guidance with that.
I can tell that much, yes. I believe she left about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I only know because I've been keeping an eye on the one she's with.
The one she's with.
The other child.
Sorry, you'll have to excuse me. What?
The winged one? The little winged one of, She kind of waves a paw over in Lucius's direction.
When you say child, how old is this winged one?
I think 12, 13, somewhere in that ballpark.
Oh, is this his younger brother, or is this something else?
It's up to you what your interpretation is. He's mentioned his younger brother that lived in Sorum.
Bro, yeah, but I thought his younger brother was with the clan, right now.
I don't know.
Well, hold on. I know his name. Wait, I asked Winter if Winter knows this kid's name.
I don't. He caught my attention. I don't think it best for me to speak other people's business, but he was involved in something, and I've been keeping my eye on him to try and figure out exactly what happened.
I think you'll find that my sister, my parents, and those associated with them is my business presently.
Well, thankfully, your parents aren't with them.
Am I lore confused, or is this an actual confusing situation?
This is an actual confusing situation.
Alright, okay. Because I thought that my parents were taking my sister to a curse breaker outside of Sorum.
Yeah,
Right,
that's what
okay.
you were told.
Goddamn. Are my parents in Soren?
I don't know for sure. They might have re-entered during the 2 weeks I've pulled away from it, but before that, they had left. They had initially left with your sister, but by the time the other child joined up with her, they weren't there anymore, from what I could sense.
Wait, say that again, sorry?
As far as I know, they left with your sister, but
Yeah.
by the time I started paying close attention, when your sister joined up with the other child that I've been tracking, they weren't there.
Okay. You deal with the dead, don't you?
If you're asking if they're dead, they're not. I would
I'm
have told you
asking.
that.
I'm asking that if my parents' spirits find you, you ignore them.
I'll let you know if they come my way.
Nemesis really wants to wake up right now because he needs to speak to Shoshin more than he's ever needed to do anything in his life.
Sadly, you are still asleep.
God fucking damn it.
But as you are contemplating this, Snowflake kind of shifts on your chest as if to stand up and leave, and then pauses, looking over at a still metal box. I'm glad that it's gotten to experience a good life and friends, and I won't be able to talk with Coco again, so if you could you pass on that I hope that Coco and its charges will rest well.
Coco and what rests well?
Coco and its charges.
Oh. Charges?
Yes.
Right.
Have a good night, Nemesis. And with another heavy push to your chest, Snowflake jumps off, and you drift back to sleep.
Well, I am extremely confused in a fun way. Man, I have to go find that kid's name.
But don't worry, guys. Lucius is not a parent. That is his brother.
Oh, so it is? Bro.
The DILF appreciation among here would not make that a deal breaker for anyone.
That's true, actually.
This is true. But with that, Tori, your watch comes to a close with you staring down Flick. Shoshin, could you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Can I use one of my daily things for the bonus?
Sure.
Cool. I get a fun plus 12 to whatever I roll, so...
Jesus.
I rolled an 8, so that's 20.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. You keep real good watch. Nemesis seems to be sleeping a bit agitated, but... maybe it's just a Nemesis moment.
Isn't that just the way?
No.
But other than that, your watch is undisturbed.
Hell yeah.
And with that, Nemesis, it's your watch.
Are me and Shoshin crossing over as I
Yes.
go to... Okay,
Yeah.
excellent. I grab her shoulders.
just like you're dead asleep and you just kind of like just like in the movies where they like suddenly wake up, just like
Yeah,
fucking
I sit
grab me
straight up.
like the fucking mummy or some shit. All right.
No, it's not a jump scare. It's like a gentle but firm. It. You know what? I approach Shoshin. Bad news that you can ponder while you sleep or not sleep, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say this in a good way or a gentle way. There are members of the band in Soren.
Yeah.
I thought
I mean-
that you might not want there to be.
Nope, not really. I kind of knew they were around here anyways, though, so it's something we're going to have to prepare for, I think.
Well, it seems most definite that we're gonna run into some, and I know that might be awkward for you, given everything.
Yeah. I need to take this warning, I guess. The things that you can do, you can't mention any of that around them or really show any kind of signs of it, and you can't really tell me anything about that, or that becomes problematic.
Can't tell you anything about it.
Correct.
I mean, I trust you, so there must be something else at play here.
It's the Thorn Band. I'm connected to them, and I have to uphold the oath I took. And as a result, if it becomes that people around me are involved in things that I might have to deal with, then it becomes a problem if I'm aware of these things overtly.
He nods. He definitely looks like sad / angry, because it's like, I don't know. He understands loyalty to organization just as much as he understands like loyalty to an individual friend. So it's kind of like conflicting, I guess, that he can't tell Shoshin, or that Shoshin can't necessarily protect him as a friend because of her ties to the band. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean it's less like I will not back you up in the face of like the band. It's more from a standpoint of you cannot share this information with me or else that might cause problems because I have to do this thing. I have to deal with this thing.
Right. Sleep well, Shoshin. No, you're on. No, yeah, you are sleeping. Sleep well.
Which is quiet, so hopefully it stays that way.
Certainly.
Alright, and I'll go lay down.
Alrighty. Shashin, you lay down. Nemesis, can you give me a perception check?
Of course. Perception is 14, but I'm
Slay. Alright. So the 14, you know, you keep watch. It seems peaceful for the moment. as it creeps closer to morning, you guys had pulled a little ways off the road to camp, just out of sight of it. And occasionally you do hear, towards the proper morning, horses passing by on the road. It seems to be an often used road, but nothing that gets closer to you guys, nothing that seems out of the ordinary. Just people using the road. Hey, Shoshin.
Uh-oh. You got a double header? That's
Yeah,
insane.
double head.
Yeah.
Yo, two head? Sorry. But, as you are resting, you're eventually, you wake up properly, you've gotten your full rest, you can hear the others starting to stir awake around you, someone's sizzling meat over the fire, when you feel eyes on you. And you turn your head, and all of this has this feeling of you're in the middle of awake and asleep. It still feels like a dream, even though you're aware of the world around you. And you see someone at the tree line who seems to be watching you with a very curious gaze. They have short hair and are wreathed in these perpetually flowing pale robes. And as you're holding the gaze of this person, you can almost feel you feel she shift awake. And you can't see him, but you almost feel the fur on his neck go up a little, and he starts a low growl. But then the figure at the tree line makes kind of a come forward motion, and you hear him fall silent, as if trying to determine what's going on, much like you might be. And you can only just barely make out the voice as the figure speaks. And they say, "You've sought me out. Am I what you are choosing to seek?" And as you start to feel properly awake, enough to react, to move, to say something, the first glint of sunlight over the trees hits this person. And as you squint your eyes against the unexpected light, the person is gone. And now you are all properly awake. And if I could ask you all to skip to the next song, Welcome to Fort Joy.
Fort Joy.
Fort Joy!
Man, I skipped this one.
I have a Spotify ad right now. Let's get it.
This is so sad. But you are now all awake, having breakfast and whatnot, getting ready to go.
Good morning.
We sure are awake.
Yeah?
Yep.
I do love to sleep and not know anything.
I
Oh
love
shit,
an
yeah.
uneventful night.
Yeah. I also love a non-eventful night that involves nothing happening whatsoever. Oko is completely aware while they are sleeping.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coco
It's
just there,
fine.
silent, listening to everything.
Yeah. I love food and to
Just,
eat.
like eating and chilling and getting ready and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Coco, are you okay?
I think I have a touch of indigestion. Yeah, that's all.
I thought you weren't able to eat.
That's what they want you to think.
Oh.
If you want, I
Assuming.
have something for that.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's something that I made not a while ago. I mean, I get the same thing when I eat too much.
Do you have
I-
IBS?
Yeah, I do actually. That's crazy that you said it. I made it. It's called. I mean, I invented it myself. It's called Pepto Bismol.
Shit.
What a curious name.
Yeah, it's really good, especially if you notice that you get a little bit sick. I'm lactose intolerant, so I usually rely on this to make sure that I'm feeling good.
What's lactose?
It's milk.
I have a question.
Yes.
If you wild shape and turn into a cow, and you are
No.
milked, does the milk disappear when you stop wild shaping?
I've
Yes.
decided I'm no longer.
And yeah, I mean, I guess because like
I would
they
say
don't have that where you
yes.
can like you can't like skin a druid, right? Like if you wild shape, they can't like skin you. Like, you just
Yeah.
gotta turn back.
This is
So
getting
it's
to a
like-
horrifying
I'm
degree.
the only one who has skin.
Well, I'm just trying to think of like animal products that would come
Yeah.
directly from an
Eggs.
animal.
Eggs? Eggs? Can I create life?
No. You need to fertilize them. Yeah.
I can't. Anyways.
Well, yeah,
Anyway.
you're actually like, are your animals metal anyways? Can you really create?
Yeah.
You just produce like motor oil or some shit.
Yeah, your milk is just like liquid mercury.
That's actually metal as fuck.
Just
Uh,
metal as fuck, but
anyways, I take some Pepto-Bismol, and I'm
Yeah.
better.
Slay.
yeah.
Alright.
Thank you, Alice.
You should patent that and sell it for capitalist gain.
You think? I think so too. Yeah. Maybe I'll introduce it at this wedding or whatever.
Sounds like a great business decision. Are we leaving?
Yeah. You guys get up on the two wagons. Flick gets everyone who wants it eggs and like breakfast sausage. And I don't know, a herb salad for those who don't want meat.
Bro, Young
Herb
Gravy makes a
salad.
mean breakfast.
Yummy, yummy.
So true. And you guys roll
Is it topped
out.
with gravy?
It is. Everything is topped with gravy.
Everything.
Woke up in the morning around 6, 2 doctors on my
Delicious.
side like Twix. Hey, mill in the mix. Don't eat ass, but still with the shits. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's what he's singing.
go off. You guys
Like
begin
fry
to
an egg.
You guys begin to set off. There's other people on the road, traveling back and forth. It's not crazy busy, but you do see someone every 5 minutes or so.
Civilization.
So true. And after roughly 2 to 3 hours, the trees begin to thin out. The ground becomes a bit more somewhat bog-like, the road kind of becoming more like a bridge as it goes over this bog area. And you see on the other side of this decent-sized bog, a large wall with a city behind it. Where is my picture? Here it is. Picture load. There we go. Yeah. The gates are currently swung open. Yeah, I will say, for the large majority of you, except maybe like Nemesis, this is your first time ever seeing something even remotely close to a city. It is probably to a degree overwhelming in the size of it and the amount of people. It isn't crazy crowded. It isn't as crowded as this picture. But there are a lot more people than you guys are used to seeing. What? Hello? Oh, I forgot to... Hold on. I forgot to loop the song. I was like, why did battle music start? I apologize to those of you who are listening along with me.
I'm scared.
I'm scared for real by the battle music.
Surprise, bitch! There's bandits. You thought you could just get in that city for free? You thought it was gonna be easy? You fool! Actually, all along you were gonna get jumped by some fucking bandits.
Truly.
Gotcha good.
Mm.
But, as you guys begin to progress through the city gates. Flick has like pulled out a written letter and seems to be consulting it for directions. Trying to figure out where to go. Laura has stepped away, so we'll just say that Nemesis is also given like a, oh, no, turn here kind of thing. Or wait, quick, no, it's the left, not the right, that kind of vibe.
Does Nemesis know his left and rights? This is important.
This is very important.
I need to know, Laura. Is it your side or my side?
Yeah. How Savior and I do directions. Your side or my side? We love you, Savior.
Love you.
But it has changed slightly from the last time you saw it, Nemesis. This construction had already been going when you left, though, so you had kind of expected this. But a lot of the buildings have been converted to have raised bases with stone on the bottom to combat. I don't know why it's familiar. It's a picture I got of Google Images. But to combat the flood you guys had. Yes, and you know that ever since then, the bog does still flood occasionally. Nothing nearly as major as it did that other time. Usually just like around the ankles kind of thing. But thus why the raised stone bases. Oh, I know why this looks familiar. This looks like the Warhammer game that we played. I'm blanking on the name of it.
Vermintide.
Vermintide, that's it. It does kind of look like Vermintide. Rats. But there's a fair amount of people, and you guys have to pass through like the city center to get onto the Onyx Clan's main manor. And in the city center, there's a wooden structure that's being constructed. And there's a fair amount of people milling about. And of note to you guys, there are even a few iron conscription you guys see.
Or
a
Oh,
wooden
no.
structure, Laura. It's too early in the build to really determine what it is. It's about the size of a wagon, though. It doesn't have wheels, but, you know. So, something temporary is being built right now. But, as you guys turn down the specific roads, get to the Onyx Clan's main manor. The Onyx Clan owns other property around the city, but it's a manor in the sense of, I don't know if you guys have seen it. Let me try and find a picture real quick. Let's see. I don't know what they're called. Listen, the vibe is supposed to be like vaguely Yakuza. So if you guys have ever seen when it's like kind of like a manor, but it's also like a compound. You know what I'm talking about?
cool.
It's a house, but it's also like grounds for the group itself. But yeah.
Like the compounds.
But there are welcome back. There are a lot more members milling around out front than you're used to seeing, Nemesis. Some of them seem to be receiving various goods, much like the wagon you guys are on. There's like a line being formed of like people dropping things off, picking things up. A lot of business going on. If you want to roll a perception or insight check, you're welcome to, Laura, since you know the clan and how it functions.
I'll do perception.
Slay.
Slay. That's a 2. I'm gonna use lucky. First one of the day.
Nemesis is too busy checking out Flick the Slick to pay attention.
Oh my god. That's 4 again. Yeah, I'm just staring into young Gravy's eyes. Well, 4 plus 5, it's a 9.
You are busy chatting with Flick, and like explaining like, yeah, this is the area I grew up in, and like, I'm a big deal.
Kind of a big deal.
Yeah. But you know enough to know that this is abnormal. Though you're not really sure what the vibe is. Though you do notice as you guys get to the front of the line, there is somebody you recognize who seems to be like receiving goods and speaking to the different drivers. This person is named, I will type it out, Harding Ben. Harding is a half-elf fellow. Last you knew, he was a trusted but like average member level, like an average level member of the Onyx clan.
Yeah.
But he seems to be receiving things, and he right away notices you, and like gives you a quick smile. Hey, I was wondering when you'd get here.
Always fashionably late.
Of course. Oh, I'm guessing these are your friends then. He waves to all of you sitting up in the wagon.
Yes, let me introduce everyone. And I'll like wave them all down.
Mm-hmm. You were allowed to enter the city with the bear, I will say.
Goddamn.
People did not bat
That's
an eye.
good. Good answer.
Go ahead.
Like,
I guess
abnormally. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry?
I was just saying, abnormally, nobody reacted to, like, the bear.
Oh, like usually they would.
Most cities wouldn't just let a giant bear walk in, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Stupid rule. Stupid fucking rule.
Saw Nemesis in the front and was just like, nope, not gonna argue.
It's chill. It's just he's just having a moment, guys. I will. Can I see what Harding's perception is of me, if that makes sense?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Wahoo! Insight. Ooh, 15.
Oh, yeah. The vibe is well-liked coworker. The coworker, you tell jokes with when the manager isn't paying attention. Maybe you guys weren't, like, close friends, but you were enough that you were, like, you got along well. He views you well. You get the vibe of, like, him seeing you as some sort of authority, but he is also standing with, like, a new authority that he didn't have when you last left. And he is holding, like, a sheaf of papers that he seems to be checking. Even as he's talking with you, he also seems to be, like, comparing it with a paper Flick has handed him.
I see. Got a promotion, did we? Lightheartedly.
Yeah, a bit. I'm not sure if it's gonna be temporary or for good. But I was invited to act as head of manor security for all this, since Ta's a bit, busy with the preparations.
Oh, well, that's great.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to figure out who should, take Shutlu's place. But no rush on that.
Right. Well, Seems like you're doing well. He wants to move on from Shutlu quickly. Yeah, these are my friends.
Yeah, I was given some names, but I was also told that essentially anyone you said was good could come in. So you're all welcome in. Flick is your name. Flick gives a little nod. Right, so you go right around the corner, drop that off. You see the warehouse with the sign on top of it. You're gonna go to warehouse number 3. He's like, talks to you guys for a second and then switches to giving directions to Flick. If you want to stick around and talk with him, you can, but he's also said you guys are good to enter.
Slay.
Hell yeah. Is there anyone else around that I like recognize? Any like family members, anything like that?
No family members. You do recognize like various members of the clan, most of whom also seem to recognize you to a degree. But you get the immediate vibe that everyone's like on the job right now. This is not hanging out. So you get like some
Right.
nods, but nobody like approaches you to make conversation.
I see.
Yeah.
Nemesis has this like, this is for the party, like this confident air about him that I guess is like more formal than you're used to from him. Like, just because he's like comfortable and stuff.
Yeah, confident. Go off, King.
Yeah.
Slay.
But I guess we'll head in if everyone wants to head in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, can I... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Look out for people... Wait, hold on. The band are mostly ASMR and tieflings, right?
Yes, though there are members who aren't either.
Okay, fair. Is there a way I can vibe out, like, any band members, or alternatively, just pop a divine sense to see what's happening, essentially?
You can pop a divine sense and roll perception, or you can do just one. Whatever you prefer.
Yeah, I'll roll perception to look for band members. Ooh, 23.
Go off. So taking a look around, you don't see anyone that gives you like a night vibe, which is kind of how the band has been described to you before. There's like a tiefling here and there, but you recognize them to be, members of the band. Sorry, not the band, the clan. God, I do this to myself. This like courtyard outside the manor, normally there's like a decent amount of Onyx clan milling about in it, but right now it is pretty much only either Onyx clan or like merchants they're receiving to get goods from. Like, security is super tight right now.
I see. Cool.
Megan, I adore you.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, you can hear it, I'm brushing away.
You go off.
That is so funny.
Slay. I genuinely support it. It is just an interesting sound.
With that perception roll, can I look out for the stuff Winter was warning me about?
Yeah, I'll tell you right off the cuff right now, you don't notice anything sight-wise that seems odd, aside from the tight security.
I see.
At least right here.
Cool.
But yeah. Heading on inside, the guards at the actual manor door see you approaching Nemesis and are already, like, swinging the doors open, giving you a nod. One of them even says, "Hey, Nemesis," but does not stir up anything at seeing you.
Let's go.
The opening hall of the manor is a lot more populated than you're used to seeing, and this is the first time you do start to see strangers. You see different people who seem to be being directed about by clan members. People have luggage. There's other people, you over here, asking like, "Now where do I put my gift?" Yes, the engagement gift and the wedding gift. Like, this is the reception hall, essentially, right now. It's very crowded. There's a lot going on, so you're probably all sticking very close together. But then you see at like the far end of this reception hall, like literally standing on top of a crate and giving directions, is a familiar to all of you except for Coco, water genasi woman who came to visit you all. It's Richu, your grandmother.
Yes.
Yeah. Nemesis is the gift.
Teehee.
She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
I do a big. Actually, no, I won't do that. I'll like raise my hand and do a little wave until she notices, kind of thing.
It takes a couple seconds, but once she notices you, she brightens up, and waves for you to come on over. It's a bit loud for her to try and talk over everyone.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll head over.
Yeah, pushing your way through the crowd. And as you get to beside the crate she's standing on, she climbs on down. Someone like tries to offer her a hand, she shoves them away. I'm not that old. Brushes herself off. Oh, Nemesis, dear. She brings you close, kisses both cheeks. Oh, it's so lovely that you all managed to make it. I'm so glad you decided to come.
Yes, just about made it.
Oh, did you all
You
have
kind
a
of
rough
lost.
time? I heard that ravine is rather difficult.
Nothing we can't handle.
That's good, that's good. So, as I'm sure you can see, there's a lot going on right now, and I'm very happy to see you all. We will have to catch up a little bit later. I'm just finishing up here. There's lunch in about an hour. Most of the family is going to be there. A couple of guests that have already arrived are going to join us as well. So, of course, you're all welcome to have lunch with us. Or not, if you'd rather go around the city. I know that Satzi isn't due back until around just after lunch, I believe. And he did request to properly meet you all. He's very excited to see you. I'm really sorry that everyone is very busy today.
Not a problem. Exciting stuff. When is the wedding, by the way? This is me asking. Is it tomorrow or today?
It's in 5 days.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you're good.
Damn, we early.
Wanted us to get here early though, didn't they?
Yes, they did. Because you guys got to get, like, outfits sorted and preparations. And, like, the wedding isn't just day of. It's, like, a party for the days leading up as well. Or at least, supposedly it's going to be. You're not really sure. I don't know if any of you have ever been to a wedding before. You'd have to tell me.
Why not?
It's like an Indian wedding. They do it over like 3 days.
Yeah,
Something
honestly.
like
And they're so pretty too, because there's just so much happening. There's like 10 different outfits. It's great.
Yeah.
It's so colorful.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So good.
Where might we get some clothes for the event? We have traveled in these. They're not the smartest looking.
Well, we have a seamstress business that we've struck up a deal with. All costs are going to be covered by us. I think right now we have people at the shop, so not right now. But you could probably, I think she like reaches over to an assistant and bodily takes like a clipboard out of their hands to look at it. Yes, looks like we don't have any appointments tomorrow, so I can put you guys in there if you want to go by tomorrow. Get your first outfit sorted out, all those fun things. Ooh, sorry, I'm just... and she like kind of like wipes at a tear that isn't there.
Jesus.
Ma'am, I have an inquiry.
Oh, hello. I don't think we've met.
Hi, I'm not one of Nemesis' friends. He just kind of picked me up like something on the side of the road. Real kind of him, though. You have a lovely son.
Well, that's kind of how we originally got Nemesis as well, so I think that's always a great starting point. Just pick this rat off the street.
Literally.
Also, please take note, she called Nemesis her son, because she looks so young, you know?
She's gonna correct you.
Yeah,
I was wondering if you might know of something about an oracle around these parts? See, I've been looking for someone lately, and that's see why I asked to get picked up like a wet rat. Except I can't get quite wet, because I'm made of metal, I think.
Oracle. I do know that there is one in Sorum. I haven't met them before. I think that only Yaw's soul has dealt with them. Yaw's is out at the seamstress right now. When your soul gets back, I can request that they come and find you and inform you about where the oracle is, if that's all right with you.
It is somewhat of a pressing matter, but I thank you, madame.
But of course. Lovely friends you have, Nemesis. So sweet. She gives you, like, an affectionate pat on the head, Coco.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, to check DM.
Yeah, I was responding.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You have a minute, actually. Only 1 minute, really.
Yes, of course.
Can I, like, step aside with a...
Oh, yes. She pulls aside and, like, waves away the assistants that try to, like, follow her. Yes, what's up, dear? This old woman saying, what's up? You know, be like that.
Get it?
What's good, baby girl?
Will Mitchell be attending? I haven't seen him around.
He's here somewhere. I think he's made friends with, Chivalry's daughter, I believe. I saw them running around the other day.
What? Right. Well, hold on. I'm confused now. So Rishu thinks that he's in Sorum?
Yeah.
Okay, when did you last see him?
I think I saw him at breakfast. I think he was grabbing some buns before he went out to train.
Right, just curious. Well, I won't disturb you any longer.
Oh, no disturbance from Vrak. She gives, like, she does the affectionate cheek touch.
Well, more confusing things for the pot to stir in. I guess I'll just head back to the group.
As you step back to the group, one of the assistants steps forward, says, I can show you all to your rooms down the wing if you'd like.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's fucking give her.
All right.
It put me in a guest room.
Your room is used for storage now.
I'm so sorry.
Lost room, right?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Soto. If you'd like your room, you certainly can go there. I wasn't sure if you'd want to stay with your companions. They are in the guest wing after all.
Of course, I'll think about it.
Of course. And the assistant begins to lead you all away from the bustle and busyness of this opening hall. Richu gives you all like a wave as you leave, and you begin to go down a series of hallways before eventually you seem to enter some sort of like residential wing. There's a bunch of doors that are labeled with all sorts of names, and they seem to be guest rooms. And you guys are led to one, which just has Nemesis's friends written on them. There's 3 of them.
Can I walk
So
alongside
funny.
Nemesis while we're like on our way there?
Yeah.
Nemesis.
Alice.
I didn't realize you came from so much fucking money.
You want some?
Yeah, actually. This is sick. You got hot tubs.
Last time I checked. I don't know if that's true. I'm just making that assertion.
No, go off.
Fuck it, this is your house. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, we got hot tubs. We got rope swings. We got boats.
You know, just
Every kind of swing you need.
I'll say
Yeah.
there is a hot tub, or no, sorry, not a hot tub. There's like a sauna room, you know, for all the muscles
Sophisticated.
after a fight.
Let's go.
Well, what the fuck? Let me know who I need to marry so that we can try and get some of this money over to Armath.
Could always be me.
I do! Just to kind of push him and like run up to the front of the group.
No, it seemed like you had your eye on someone else today. Young Gravy.
Who do you think that is?
Our friend, the wagon drive. I don't fucking remember. Was it a wagon?
A flick.
Young Gravy!
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Flick.
he's cute. I think he was charming, but I don't know. I kind of got the ick.
Can I insight that?
You don't even have to. It's the ick. She's being honest.
Oh, she got the real egg, man. I was gonna put in a good word. This is so sad.
No, I appreciate you though. Glad that you check in, but no, I got the ick. I don't know. He's cute.
What is the egg?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's a human thing, but you think you like someone, I guess, and then you just feel like uncomfortable, and you're like, never mind.
What happened?
I don't know. I talk a lot, but I think
Right.
that I talk a lot in like a good way. I just talked a little too much. It kind of overpowered, and I was like, no, I'm the talker. But anyways, it's no big deal. I'm not looking for anything serious. So, can you upgrade my room to the king suite? I'm kidding.
I mean,
Well,
I
hey, you
could've.
could go after him, especially if there's so many rooms in this house. You could maybe take Young Gravy for a swing.
Young Gravy.
Calling him Young Gravy, I'm not quite sure why. He reminds me of somebody I might have seen like at a tavern. They were like a one-night performer.
bard of some kind.
Ah, some bard. I remember hearing Young Gravy in the distance and then a lute.
Right. Well, that does sound fascinating. Maybe he's even performing if he's famous.
Possibly, that'd be great. A wedding performer. That would be brilliant. Really.
Yeah,
it
Young
would be.
Gravy's the wedding band.
Oh my god! Yes! I love that, man. Great. Great. I don't remember. I mean, I was quite drunk. But anyways. If you wanted, I could be a wingman for not so Young Gravy.
Not so Young Gravy.
I'm fumbling. I'm really fumbling right now. I think it's because this place is too big. I think I'm a little bit nervous.
Well, you can always sleep in the cupboard under the stairs if that's more comfortable.
I
for
might
you.
have to, just for my own comfort, yeah. It's the fanciest
course.
place I've ever been in my life.
Well, don't be intimidated. It's a very normal family.
Oh no! Well, the thing is,
This is
too,
not
is
true,
that-
by the
is
way.
that- Sitting there having to go to a fucking dressmaker, whatever they're called. It's insane. Why leave all that behind? Like, this is
Ooh.
insane.
when you ask that, he's just like stares like straight through you, like for a good like couple seconds. We all had
You know
our
what, it's okay.
reasons.
No worries. We can talk about it in my fancy room that I get for the night. We could have a bottle of wine and we'll just talk about it.
Certainly.
Great. I can't wait for our wedding. And I'm gonna go ahead. Walk ahead of the group. Start touching walls and
So
shit.
funny.
Go off. Alright, well, you guys are shown into your rooms. Where is it? There we go. Copy image. No, that's bad. Actually, I hate that. Never mind. You guys aren't getting a picture. I've changed my mind. They're nice rooms. They have, large, I don't know, fucking king-size beds. There's, like, a couple of sitting chairs in each room. A table. You know, you can spend time in these rooms. The mattresses are the perfect, soft and hard ratio, you know? Yeah, literally, Ned. There's like a mini kitchenette. I don't know. It's a nice room. But you guys, you know, unpack your things, get a little comfortable, that kind of thing. You guys have fucking tubs. Crazy. But rather quickly, time passes, as you get all unpacked and figured out. And it's about lunchtime. You guys can go to the lunch if you so desire. You do not have to.
Hell yeah. I'll eat some lunch.
Hell yeah. Are all of you
Lunch.
gone?
I'll come with.
I'll go to you.
Yeah, I want lunch.
Slay.
I'll always
Coco,
take some
come on,
lunch.
we're dragging Coco.
You can come hang
I don't eat.
and watch us eat lunch.
Atmosphere.
Alright.
So I'll watch you eat lunch.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys, Nemesis leads you all to, the dining hall. Normally, Nemesis, when you just be, like, having meal just for you on a regular day, there's, like, a smaller table in the kitchen itself where people go. But the dining hall is for, like, events, you know, meetings.
Oh, you were about to say that we
family
eat at the
dinner.
kids' table.
No. You see,
Okay.
sitting at the head of the table already is Richu, kind of trying to brush away assistants who are asking her things. Sitting at her side, talking to her, is Ta, who hasn't noticed you guys here. Sitting next to Ta is a young man with sandy blonde hair, who seems to be just finishing up, hurriedly eating his meal. He gets up.
Yo, that's Young Gravy.
A young man, like, teen.
Oh, never mind.
Gravy.
He gives, like, a little fist bump to Ta and then seems to be hurrying out of the room. And there is another woman that only Nemesis recognizes. Let me go put her picture in info.
Y'all, she's so fine.
Where did I put her picture? Ah, here we go. Make sure I spell her name right. A water genasi with flowing water hair and a black and green dress, who people as they pass by are like saying congratulations, like, I can't wait, you know, you're glowing, you look so happy. She's got a nice ring on her finger, as you see Ishu sitting at the table.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's not fair. Well, she's not married yet. She's not married yet.
I still have a chance, right?
I think they have kids together.
She
I
she
don't
has
care.
2 kids. Yes. Todd,
Awesome.
Todd is her son. He got
Do you want
it
a
from
third?
her.
You want a third?
Are you delivering?
Dude, I'm fucked up right now. She's so hot. To paint a picture for the YouTube listeners, big yachties. Mini skirt.
Yeah.
Fucking milk.
For real. For real.
God damn.
The rise of Gravy's doctrine.
Yeah, I'm young gravy now.
But as you all enter, Ta notices you guys and immediately waves for you all to come over. He like clears some of the seats next to him. There's other people you guys don't know, like sitting at the table, making conversation. It's again a bit overwhelming because there's just so much going on. But you guys are gestured to come sit like with the family at the head of the table.
Fuck yeah.
Ta tries to give you a fist bump when you approach Nemesis. If you
Real?
are that vibe.
He'll do it back. Why not? I'm crazy.
I'm
Courtesy,
crazy.
courtesy.
I'm crazy.
Welcome. Good to see you all again. Come on, take seats. It's a lunch, but you know it's a little bit informal, so just take whatever you like. Richu greets you all, and Ishu looks up as you are all sitting down. She gives you a calm but warm smile, Nemesis. It's lovely to see you, Nemesis. I've missed you a lot.
Get up there!
Miss you too. Congratulations. We're very excited to be here.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope that everything has gone well for you, and it's lovely to meet all of you. What are your names?
I'm Alice. She wipes the back of her. She wipes her mouth with her fucking wrist and she holds out her hand. Lovely to meet you, Alice Brightstone.
Lovely to meet you as well. Ishu Zota. I'm the mayor of Sorum.
It's an honor.
Thank you. Does anyone else introduce themselves?
Bro, this shit ain't fair. She's hot.
I'm Coco. Down here.
Oh, hello. Lovely to meet you. Coco is canonically only into MILFs.
Only, yeah.
Exclusively.
That's actually just me choking. That
Lovely
that was
to
all
meet you,
me.
Coco. And the rest of you?
I'm like doing that thing where you like grind the tip of your shoe into the ground.
Hi, I'm Tori Fernwood. It's lovely to meet you.
You as well, dear.
Congratulations on the marriage.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm Shoshin. Also, congrats on your marriage.
Thank you, all of you. Actually, it kind of like leans back as if looking for someone. There's like different people who have like gotten up to speak to other people further down the table, that kind of thing. And she seems to raise her hand to like wave to somebody. There she is. Let me just type this. And you guys see a tall, kind of muscular looking, wearing like a little bit of armor, but casually. Yellow-skinned tiefling with dark purple hair and like black spikes on her horns. As Ishu pulls their arms together and says, "This is my fiance, Chivalry." Chivalry gives you all a nod. Good to meet you all. I've heard a lot about all of you.
I have met her before, right?
Very briefly.
Right, I see. Was I there? Wait, ugh. When I was last here, were they already engaged or not?
No, they were not. You knew that there was, like, a fling, but Savior, I refuse. I will not do that accent. I will not do that accent. You knew there was, like, something in between them, though you weren't sure if it was just, like, a flirtation or a romance, or if it was just, you didn't know the deets.
Right.
She
Well, I'll
was
say,
normally, like, a private person.
I see. Nice to see you again. Congratulations.
I appreciate it.
I've got to see the ring. And I look over at Ishu.
Ishu holds out her hand. It's not like overly ostentatious. It's shockingly relatively simple. It has a pale blue diamond in it, with kind of like almost like these tendrils of frost making up the band itself.
Is it does it have any magical properties or is it just a ring?
You're not sure with a quick look.
Fair enough. You said frost, right?
Yeah.
I see.
I apologize, dear. She kind of like squeezes Ishu's waist. I'm just going to keep my companions a little bit busy. And you hear like some rancorous laughter further down the table. I would love to meet you all more in depth a little bit later. But tell you what, I think a little somebody is shy. And she like kind of pulls someone out from behind her. If I can find it. There it is. You all see a young looking tiefling boy with very pale yellow-green skin, light purple hair, kind of looking at you all shyly. As Chivalry says, this is our son, Tosca. He looks to be, I forget exactly what age I said, Savior, but let's say like 7 or 8. Yeah. And he kind of gives you all a shy wave. MILFs for real.
Trying to wave.
I will leave you all to your lunch. She gives Ishu a kiss on the cheek and heads further down the table. Ishu sits back down and like kind of pats the chair next to her, and Tosca pulls himself up into it and just kind of like sits there quietly fidgeting with his fingers. So, how was all of your travel? I hear that you had to go through that, what is it, snow ravine or something like that?
We lived.
Well, I'm
We
certainly
didn't
glad.
die. Me, what? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, I don't suppose you would know anything about an oracle. I'm really hung up on this thing.
I'm sorry, I don't. I know that, I believe Yazul has some dealings with
Yeah.
the Oracle.
Yeah. You know, I've been hearing that lately. That's what I heard around town. No disrespect. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Coco like tries to do a little bow, but they like don't have knees,
Uh,
so it is kind of just like an L shape. L MILF.
but you guys begin to have pleasant conversation. maybe telling you a little bit about Armoth, you know, discussing different things, all things of that note. She tells you guys like a little bit about the wedding plans, you know, things like that. Eventually, Shoshin, I need you to roll me a perception check, Tori as well.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm using my point. I'm using one of my points.
Go off.
I'll need it. 15.
Oh fuck.
Alright, 15, and what did you get, Tori?
I'm rolling terribly to a natural one.
Ooh. Tori, you don't...
Natural one.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tori, you don't notice a thing. You're too enraptured with this conversation. But Shoshin, you do notice a few people enter to like join the lunch, and you do notice people giving them like very respectful nods, like not just like, hey, how you doing, but more like starting to border on like bow territory. One of them is a very tall fae with long arching ears. He has long brown hair, a very charming smile. He's got colorful robes and this collection of like metal roses curled up in his hair. But he doesn't he doesn't take note of any of you and moves to sit at the table. Following at his side is another fae who has kind of pure golden skin and like fiery hair that seems to rustle like autumn leaves. And they have this clear stance of a warrior. But again, goes to sit beside the other fae. And someone following behind them who seems to be having like this kind of bodyguard attitude. Like, you know, watching their back, being silent, arms folded behind his back, keeping watch. And pulls out their chairs for them, sits beside them. Is an average height tiefling with kind of dark hair, tan skin, and these large curling black horns. He looks a little out of his depth and uncomfortable, but he takes a seat alongside them. And Shoshin, immediately, there is something about his face that kind of reminds you of your boss. And I think you, Nedjem, know who I'm referring to. This character. I will say, with that perception check, he looks more aged in some ways than he certainly should be for the amount of time that has passed. And you certainly were not expecting to see him in this context.
Yeah. He immediately looks uncomfortable. Just wildly uncomfortable.
He doesn't seem to have noticed you. The fae with the roses keeps, like, making jokes and, like, touching his shoulders and, like, leaning over to whisper to him. And the tiefling, man just kind of looks, like, vaguely fed up with it. But yeah.
It kind of shoots Nemesis a look. Like, I guess not really, like, explaining anything, but it's just kind of like... I mean, there was a preconceived notion of, like, if I see someone from the Thorn Band, I'm gonna hate it. So...
I'll give back like a knowing nod. Like I understand what that look meant. I am sorry.
You do notice, Shoshin, that he's not wearing any like of the Thornband regalia or symbols or anything like that. If anything, you see that one of his bracers has a bunch of roses like embossed on it.
What?
But unless you guys are seeking out any other specific conversations, lunch can draw to a close.
think I'm good.
Hell yeah, if you guys could skip to In the Warmth of the Fire. In the Warmth of the Fire.
Of course.
Slay. Thank you. Who knows, maybe this will just be how I do this from now on. Rather than battling
It works.
battling a bot. As you are all finishing up lunch, you know, pushing the tables away, not the tables, the plates away, you know, folding up your napkins off your lap. Ta did have a great time showing some of you how to, like, put your napkins on your lap and which fork is for what. He seems to think it endlessly funny. But as you guys are getting up, a member of the clan approaches. I don't know, a Genasi woman of no name. Don't ask me her name.
What's her name?
No,
name?
Sarah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sarah. Alright.
Sarah. Hey.
Sarah, baby.
But Sarah comes close and says quietly to you all, "When you're all ready, Setsi has returned and would love to properly greet you all."
Yes, let's go.
D-
Can you take us to him? That would be great.
Yes, please follow me.
I'm excited.
As you guys are going, immediately upon leaving the dining hall, you see Ta had initially started to follow you guys, but then seems to step aside into, like, a darker corner and is having, like, a very quiet conversation with a black-haired satyr that Nemesis you vaguely recognize as you think named Styx. It's a similar to Chivalry, a mercenary that you've super briefly met before. And the two of them are whispering together.
Styx is the one hiding from the Thorn Band, right?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna nudge Shoshin and just kind of motion my head over to Styx. And I presume that we've chatted about this, like everything that Richu said about, like, they're hiding Styx from the band. So I guess I'm just alerting Shoshin.
Go off.
Yeah, literally. I'll whisper, like, that's the guy, or whatever. You know, just like a knowing kind of thing. As we're walking away, I guess.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
You guys are led to where, you know, Setsi normally formally meets people. It's not, like, quite throne, but it is, like, a selection of chairs that normally the family would sit in to, like, hear a case or a plea or a threat or, you know, all sorts of various things.
Right.
But you were led to that room, and you see Setsi pretty quickly. He's not even up at the chairs. He's just kind of standing in the room, as if waiting, arms folded behind his back, kind of deep in thought. He is, I don't have a picture for him, I apologize, but he is an older Yonti gentleman. He is well into, very clearly, his grandfather years. His hair is all gray and white. His beard is trimmed nicely. He's wearing, like, relaxed clothing. And as you all enter, he looks up and gives you, like, the warmest smile that just crinkles around his eyes. Nemesis. It's so good to see you, Theo. And he holds out his arms for a hug.
I hug. Let's go.
Listen.
He used one of my many secret names.
He gives you the warmest hug. Listen. Think of the greatest hug you've ever gotten. It's that.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
He's big, he's broad, he wraps you up perfectly. Listen, ideal. But he holds you for a moment and then like pulls you back to look over your face, and he's clearly like looking you over, memorizing the changes, the small scars, any new tattoos you might have gotten, anything like that. He gives your shoulders a squeeze. I'm so glad to see you, Brock. We are all very happy to have you home, even if it's just for the wedding. Now, your friends. Introduce me to your friends. He
Right,
spins
yes.
you around.
The best to introduce themselves. And I'll motion to the group. Whoever wants
I
to
want
step
Nemesis
forward.
to do it.
Right,
want
okay, I
Nemesis
can do it.
it.
Okay, then I'll motion to Tori. This is Tori. We met in Alma. I met everyone here in Alma.
Lovely to meet
Hi,
you,
it's
Tori.
lovely to meet you too.
He gives you like a two-handed handshake.
Respectful.
The touch of
Bro, I got.
Yeah?
Got mommy
This-
and daddy issues. This
Yeah,
is
real. You're up next,
yeah,
Misty.
that with me.
Yeah. He's giving real Todd vibes, I'm sorry to say.
Oh!
From what I've seen of Todd.
Not Todd unless he calls you a slur.
No!
A gentle slur. A gentle slur.
Means it in an ally way, but not quite.
Yeah.
Because he needs permission.
Todd Howard.
Yeah.
This is Alice. He motions to Alice.
Alice kind of does like a dad wave, like she just kind of holds up her hand and puts her hands on her hips.
Lovely to meet you.
Hello.
He gives you a respectful head nod.
Baby.
This is Coco.
We're not really friends, but
Recently,
I'm I'm like a rat that he picked up along with all these other folks.
Well, how could you be friends if you always keep insisting that you're not friends?
Oh, cause
Gives you a head pat. I don't know.
oh, I receive head pat.
And last but not least, this is Shoshin. I've been excited for you to meet.
Lovely to meet you, Shoshin. And he goes to handshake unless you power stance like Alice.
I'll shake his hand.
Go off.
Just a question: where is Quail and Lucius right now?
Listen, I didn't want to deal with all this because
Yeah,
there's
I
stuff
was
going
gonna
on.
say.
I think Quail has low-key been hiding in his room. Quail
Fair enough.
and Shoshin talked a little bit about things in the out-of-session talk, but he's delaying it. Lucius was with you
Right.
guys, and he is still with you guys now. And he kind of like
Oh, great.
shifts and gives like a respectful head nod to Seitzi. Good to see you again, Seitzi, as always. And they shake hands. Well, it's lovely to meet you all. I've heard a little bit from Richu about your trip. Sounds like it was tough, but you all did well. I'm glad to know you're all safe.
It's slightly perilous, but safety in numbers, I suppose.
Of course. There is a lot I'd like to talk with you about. Eventually, Nemesis, of course. Not right now. Take your time settling down, enjoying the festivities. All of the good things, of course. I will warn all of you in case you decide to go out and about at all or see anything odd around the manor. We are having some issues with a certain group, or rather, two groups that have the same goal and are thus putting pressure on our clan at the same time. This is only a warning. There's no expectation or ask to do anything about it at all. This is just I need it for everyone to be aware for security's sake. Anything you see of note that seems odd, please report to somebody in the clan. Don't try to face anything alone. Watch each other's backs, and if you can, I request, please avoid violence as much as possible. The clan cannot afford to face down both this Thorn Band and Iron Conscription at the same time.
Oh. Sorry, the Iron Conscription, Grandfather. I thought we were neutral at worst with them.
I did as well, but it seems that they also wish to acquire the same person that the Thorn Band wishes to, and the two of them have come to some form of agreement.
Well, I mean, it's hardly safe to have said person in the house then, isn't it?
The manor is the only place that we have that is warded against those of certain abilities. Sadly, we don't have much in the way of magical defenses. Apparently, both of these groups want an ally of ours, Styx, who I believe you've met before, Nemesis. But
yeah,
it's apparently Styx was involved in some sort of investigation or crime, but they've always been a friend of the family, and we owe Styx greatly, so we have offered them protection. Apparently, when Styx was even fleeing to here with the help of Ta, the two of them were pursued by some form of a crystalline dragon that was assisting the conscription. I'm not sure the details of that. But
something gives me the feeling that the dragon won't come around here.
yes, we've diverted a lot of our magical defenses to specifically keeping out the dragon, as it did try to approach at one point, but we have wards up now that will keep out the dragon, but we're concerned if someone unfamiliar or untrusted is found within the manor.
So, have you been in talks with that Commander Merkstone?
Some, but he has been rather unwavering that he will not make any form of talks or concessions until Styx is in his custody, and only then will he be willing to make deals or explain what has happened or anything of the sort.
Yes, stubborn old bitch, isn't he?
You've met him.
Unfortunately. Well, met, burglarized.
That sounds like you. And he gives you like a shoulder squeeze.
We're well aware of the dangers that come with the conscription. I can put it like that.
Truly. He goes to continue saying something. He's saying something about how your soul is preparing further security. But whatever he's saying is interrupted, or rather, there is sound over it, as I would ask you all to skip to song number 5.
Ruh-roh.
And there is a loud alarm, a thrum that kind of rattles the ground, and a glowing sigil appears at Seizi's side, and he kind of glances at it for a moment. That's the alarm for a teleportation spell into the manor. He seems to like tap on the sigil and like turn it, and it changes to a different symbol. He like glances at Sarah, who stayed by the door, and shouts out, "It's the training hall. If you could get someone there as soon as possible." And Sarah gives like a nod and runs out of the room. At my age, there's not much I can do about that kind of thing. Of course, you all aren't expected to do anything about it. I'm sure that our security will do everything they can to handle it. What would you guys do?
We could. Nemesis, it's your call, but it could be something that we could do.
Yeah. Why not kill the fuckers, right?
I didn't quite mean kill.
I mean, I'd like to check it out, if that's okay. He turns to Satsu.
That is, of course, all right. Though I do ask you minimize as much bloodshed as possible. We cannot afford war with them.
Okay.
All right.
Kill, murder, kill. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go.
All right. So you guys take off.
As fast as I can. Someone pick me up.
I got you.
Nice. Let's go. Football.
Tuck the box under the
Yeah,
arm.
it'll be like under my arm.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys take off running?
Like galloping, trotting.
Galloping.
That's even
Jog.
strong.
It's a jog.
Yeah.
I love that. I love it.
We're like those big groups that like jog together on the sidewalks.
Or like on the
Yeah.
beach in like
Yeah.
slow motion, like that one
Go
movie.
off.
Baywatch?
Yeah, one.
Alrighty. You guys take off. My music? Yeah, my music. Fucking hell. Makes you retell it to loop every single time you switch songs. But, you guys run off. Presumably Nemesis leading you all in the direction of the training hall.
Leading the charge.
It's a place very familiar to you, Nemesis. It's where you and Atsu trained for many years over the course of your early life. I spent a lot of time there with Ta, with Shutlu, with anyone really who would train with you too. I won't speak for you, of course, but it's probably a well-loved place in your memory.
Oh, definitely.
But you know all the shortcuts to get there. And I need a group, let's say, initiative check. You guys are not entering initiative. This is just to see how quickly you guys can arrive. And if you could all put that into Peanut Gallery.
Bruh.
We're counting.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
shit.
Chloe, are you there? Chloe.
Chloe has
Oh my
died.
fucking god, they fucking
Oh
dead.
no.
Oh no! Oh! There it is.
Sorry, died for a second.
No, you're
Yeah.
fine.
You're
You're
okay.
fine. Kiss your forehead. I just got worried.
Revived.
We don't have somebody to check on you like we do Savior.
Jesus.
Oh,
What?
don't worry, I'm dying in my chair, it's fine.
No!
Don't say that.
But with the group average, that is a failure. So, you guys
Nice.
go as fast as you can, but there's other people also trying to rush to the hall. Some guests that are confused. Some clan members that are trying to get to whatever the danger is. And you guys arrive to see the training hall doors shut. Ta and a few others are like trying to put their shoulder to it to break it open, as it seems to be somehow shut from within.
I'll
Can I
wild shape.
possibly-
Let's see some wizard
wait.
shit.
Wait, no, Chloe, go.
Fireball!
Could I just because it's cantrip? Can I? It's because I got gust.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's not much, but can I possibly try and use it as they're like pushing into it, see if that can just help?
Yeah, so with the help of Gust and a possible Wild Shape, you guys could add more to trying to break down the door. Or, Alice, are you genuinely fireballing? You
know
can
what?
if you want to.
Could I technically just Misty step into the other room and open
You
the
have to
door?
see it.
I think you have to see where you're going.
Okay.
Is there a keyhole?
Look through the keyhole. Look through the keyhole.
Is
Yeah,
there
I take a peek.
keyhole?
Yeah, I look.
Keith Lemon style.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check to see as they're like
Wait.
trying to shove the door and stuff. To like look through the keyhole to find a spot to Misty Step.
Fucking awesome. 11.
11.
26.
Uh,
Because I also have Misty Step.
oh! Alice
We all
is trying to
crowding
look.
around that.
Stole
Alice,
my room.
I
Oh!
hate to do this to you. You peek down to the keyhole and then kind of have a moment. Doesn't really matter if you can see it or not.
Bro, Tori just told the joke louder, I guess.
Yeah. And as you like kind of lean back considering this, the fact that you can't see,
Yeah.
Tori, you bend down and you can see a spot in the sand where you
I'm
could
tall
indeed
enough. I thought
Misty
from a
Step.
different perspective.
Yeah, you have a different perspective on it. Are you going to Misty Step?
I'm gonna, Alice, follow me. And I'm gonna grab Alice, and I know I can't Misty Step with her, but for the flavor, I'm gonna Misty Step him.
I'll
We
say,
can
Alice.
step together.
Yeah, I'll say, Alice, if you're following Tori's path, you can Misty Step as well.
Yippee!
Slay. Alright, you two Misty Step through the door as, like, a bunch of these burly people are trying to, like, bust down the door. And you two arrive, stepping foot on a, like, sandy training circle, looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. And you see... Let me pull up the description.
Allowed to when we Misty Step in, because technically... Are we in... initiative? Or are we just, like...
Not at the moment. I'm describing what you
Okay.
initially see as you touch down. Or sense, in your case.
Okay, am I able to, like, put something on hold?
We will get to that in just a second.
Okay. Alright.
You guys see, some sort of, like, mage-looking person you don't recognize, wearing, like, the typical wizard robes. There's an emblem on, like, their shoulder pad of the iron helmet of the conscription. And beside them is a dark-skinned knight with white hair and a golden halo, who is holding an unconscious satyr that you guys recognize to be Styx.
Young Gravy!
No,
No, what, Young Gravy?
it's not Young Gravy.
It's not Young Gravy.
Oh, I thought it was Young Gravy.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, hold on, I have
I was
the
like,
art
no,
of
this
Styx
is
as
it.
well. I forgot to post Styx's art. Where is it? Styx, what are you? Nope, not in that folder. Gotta search every
Sorry, just
fucking folder.
refresh. Styx is,
The mercenary that the Thorn Band is trying to get.
right.
Not young gravy.
Not Young Gravy.
Why can't I find the art of... There it is. There we go. Load, please. Why does
That's
Discord
true.
hate me? But you see this paladin-looking figure, holding an
God, I love
unconscious
them.
Styx, kind of staring at you two in surprise. And I will let you have a reaction, or rather, a surprise turn, essentially.
Unlock the door.
You turn and unlock the door.
Yeah.
As you turn back to it, there is, like, a large, like, 2x4 or whatever, that's, like, you know, put through the door handles. Styx is
Cool.
unconscious. There is a dart sticking out of their neck. So that's what you spend your turn doing, Alice, running over and pulling out the 2x4. It's easy enough from this side. Tori, what are you doing with your turn?
Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Could I use the wind fan to possibly like knock them all prone?
Mm-hmm. Remind me what the wind fan does.
A line of strong wind, 6 feet long, 10 feet blasts from you in the direction you choose. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from me. And then when moving closer, if they're in that line, spends 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot. And it extinguishes like flames and stuff as well, but if I could probably use it to knock them prone?
Yeah,
That's up to you.
No, totally. Let me... Of course the cat grabbed my die. Hold on a second. Fucking hell, this cat. I love him, but dear God. Let me grab out my other dice then that I have not unpacked. There we go. Sometimes we don't unpack everything just yet. There we go. Let's see. Okay, there's a d20. So the paladin got an 18, and the mage got a 16. So you see the paladin like dig in their boots and like stay strong against the wind, and the mage just barely manages to grab onto them. And I believe that's an action to do. And I'll say, Alice, yours was an action as well. So do either of you have a bonus action you want to do before the other two do something?
A part of me wants to just Misty Step behind them. But I'm also like, I'm a fucking wizard.
Isn't it a kid? Fucking teleports behind you.
Literally.
I'm just... Do I want to waste my only 4th level spell on a bonus action?
What's the spell?
Grasping Vine. So I could possibly try and grab sticks.
That's kind of based.
Yeah.
Couldn't you hold that
Yeah,
as
can
like if they try to teleport away or leave, then you do it? Or just use it. I'm not a magic user.
What? No, that's okay. Which one is holding sticks?
The paladin.
Just, I'm just gonna do it.
Now, or are you holding it?
I'll hold it. You know what? If I can do it as well, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna hold it.
Alrighty.
So as soon as the others come in, and I have a chance to, I will grab sticks if the situation changes dramatically or they try to run, something like that.
Slay. Alright. Then, as you hold that spell, Alice, are you going to Misty Step, or are you going to do something else with your bonus action, if anything?
Fuck. I will... Can I hold Misty Step? Is that something I can do with a bonus action?
Sure. Where are you going to target it?
Right in front of them, so I could grab sticks if I need to.
Alright. Then, as you two do that, those outside the door, real quick, tell me what you're trying to do about the door.
Has Alice
Probably
removed
just,
the thing now?
Alice is has now removed it. Yes.
Kicking that baby down. Probably.
Hell
Can I
yeah.
just freaking, like, kick that shit?
Yeah.
Gets knocked out by the door.
Shoshin, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I got some of that. Not if I
Really?
roll like this. Oh my god. That's gonna be an 11.
I'll say that's enough. Because like Ta and some of the other members are there helping as well. So you see the door burst open. You see, as I described, the mage with the conscription logo, and this dark-skinned paladin, who immediately reacts with like shock at seeing you, Shoshin, as you recognize them.
I figured.
Yeah. Insane. Imagine that. Oh, I have to copy and paste the name. As you see, the paladin is in fact Grol Calix, someone in the Thorn Band you trained with. They seem very surprised to see you. But that is your action, Shoshin. The rest of you, tell me your action or bonus action. Or both. Those of you who are at the door. Still outside.
So is the door open now? Or is
Yes.
this simultaneous? Oh, it's open. I guess just like running in would be the first thing. So like using movement, I guess.
Alright, go ahead.
Like,
Do so.
I have an action, right? I'm gonna dash.
Mm.
Wait, how far away are they? Because I could just double dash and be right there.
They're about 100 feet away from the door right now.
Okay, I'm gonna double dash. So that's what, 60, 120. So I can get to them, right?
Mm.
Rogue moment.
Rogue moment. Wait, you can move 120?
Yeah, right. Because I can. My normal is 30, and then if I dash as my action, that's 60, and then if I dash again as my bonus action.
Yeah, so that'd be everything. But yeah, you can get right there.
Yeah, I'm using my whole turn to just get there.
Slay.
150 technically.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Or yeah, because you get movement, and then that's 30, and then you get 260s.
Oh yeah, I forgot movement. Yeah, I'm there basically.
Alrighty. Shoshin, are you doing anything with your bonus action?
No. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use, I have to double check and make sure. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use my channel divinity on the Iron Conscription Mage.
Mm-hmm. And which one is that?
Vow of Enmity.
Mm-hmm.
That's all for me.
And remind me what Vow of Enmity does?
I get advantage on them.
Slay. Alright. And Coco, what would you like to do?
Do I get an action?
Yeah, you get an action and a bonus action.
How far away are they?
They're 100 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna get within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I can get that with 30 feet of movement. Can I?
No.
No, that's... shit.
You'd need 40 feet of movement to get within 60.
Ook. Okay. I will... Why did that happen? I will... cast... a spell.
Yeah.
I will cast Conjure Animal.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna... Oh shit, one sec. 5e Bestiary.
Yeah.
That's not the website I use. This is it. Sorry, one sec, I wasn't ready.
No, it's fine.
Turn this challenge rating down to this. Go beast. Okay, I'm going to summon 4 apes.
Go off.
Or, alternatively, I will summon 8 Bloodhawks.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will summon 8 Bloodhawks. Yes.
Alright, let me look this up.
I can send you the Bloodhawk sheet if you want.
No, I got it. Go off. Slay.
Okay. I'm summoning a Bloodhawk. I'm sending 8 Bloodhawks. The summoned creatures are friendly to you. They roll initiative as a group. So I'll just roll a d20 on that. Well, actually, I don't need to roll initiative really, but whatever. Because do they just act now? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Immediately after me. Okay. So they're gonna attack, or they're gonna like peck at the hands and stuff.
Alright, so how far away can you cast that from you?
So it's 60 feet away from me. I can cast it. And they have a movement of 60 flying.
Okay, Slay. Yeah, they can get there. And
Okay.
who are they pecking?
The one holding the sticks.
Hell yeah. Do you want to roll 8 attack rolls?
One sec. Okay, 8 attack rolls. Here I go.
yeah, let's get it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god, and then I have to add. So what is the modifier on that? +4. Okay, one sec. Where the fuck? Okay, here I go. Okay. Oh no, I made it go away. Where is it? Here it is. I can't view all the numbers I rolled.
I'm so
How
sorry,
the fuck
King.
do you see all of this? Okay, well, one's a 15, one's a 19.
The 19 will hit.
Okay. So, wait, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So, 19...
Anything... Here,
23.
I'll tell you this. Anything over 18 will hit.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Over 19. So actually the 19 wouldn't hit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just roll this and... Oh, okay. That doesn't hit, that doesn't hit, that does... That... 17. That... So, 2 hits so far. 4 hit, and the last one's a natural 20.
A slay.
Okay. So all that... How much damage does that do? 1d4 plus 2, so I'll roll 3 of them. That's 17 points of damage.
Go off.
Plus 12 points of damage.
Okay. The paladin looks very annoyed and like tries to wave them off with a free hand, but
They're just
does
pecking,
not-
they're biting.
yeah, it does not look particularly injured.
Oh, they also have advantage on all attack rolls, but I'm not gonna re-roll because, like, what? This is too much.
Understandable. I salute you, King. Alright,
Yeah.
it is now their turn. The mage looks like very freaked out about the group of you charging forward. and is instantly going to try to cast teleport.
Uh-oh.
If anyone has any reaction...
Or
Yeah?
yeah, I got a reaction. Can I
Yeah.
Misty Step?
You want a
Wait.
Misty Step?
You're doing counterspell.
Or no, I want a counterspell.
Okay, slay.
I have Sorry, you go first.
No, you're fine. Just tell me what level you're counterspelling at.
I'm gonna counterspell. Is it counterspell or dispel magic?
It's counterspell.
Counterspell. Counterspell at 4th level.
Alright, let me just
Ooh.
double check. Alright. I need... Actually, you know what? Let me think. Tori, are you also going to use your reaction, or are you just waiting to see if the counterspell works? Just so I know.
I don't think I have anything to react with.
You had held a spell.
I did. As
Just let me know if you're
Yeah,
still planning to
as-
cast it if counterspell fails.
I am.
Okay, just so I know what order to do your reactions in. So for counterspell, Meg, I need you to make a spell casting check. So that should be your intelligence.
Big brain check. 17.
Defender wins. It's a 7th level
Can
spell.
I? But can I also use my?
Is Alice in Aura? Is Alice in
Hold
Shoshin's
on.
Aura?
Oh,
Saves, I think.
That's only for saves.
Ah,
wait. Oh, I rolled save. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. It's just straight intelligence.
I used something. Hold on. I have. Oh, can I use Star's Magic?
Yeah.
Because I made 2 rolls earlier. I got a 19 and a 9. So I'd like to use the 19.
Yeah. So with that added together, what is that?
25.
Alrighty. As you cast that, you start to see the teleport fizzle, and then the paladin, with their free hand that had been trying to wave off the hawks, you see clutched in their fist a crystal of acerite, and they crush it, and you watch as it casts counterspell, because you can store
Counterspell the counterspell?
You can store spells in the crystals, so I was watching to see if the counterspell would need to be for you or for Tori, depending who went first.
Oh, Jesus.
shit. Okay, can I
so
now
you
use
watch
my
as-
casting vine?
Yeah, just a second. You watch as your counterspell fizzles from the counterspell, and the teleportation is, like, charging up. So, Tori, you can go ahead, and you said you were aiming for the paladin? Or were you aiming for the mage?
I'm aiming for sticks, to grab sticks.
Okay.
So rushing forwards.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I wanna grab sticks.
yeah, I'm guessing that's a save, right?
Yeah, the creature that I'm trying to grab must succeed on a dex saving throw or be pulled 20 feet directly towards the vine, which I'm putting in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm gonna
as-
rule that since Styx is unconscious and currently being grappled by someone, the paladin is instead the one who will have to make the save. I think that makes sense, right? Since Styx is unconscious. So let me see. You said Dex.
Mhm.
That's a 21. 17 plus 4. You reach out with the snapping vine, and just as you see it try to grab Styx, the paladin pulls back. Do any of the rest of you want to use any kind of reaction?
Reaction.
I
You-
should have used fucking polymorph.
You are right there, Nemesis. However, I think you can only use your opportunity attack if you have Mage Slayer. Because that's reaction to casting a spell.
I don't. Would you consider the counterspell an attack towards Alice?
No.
That is extremely sad, actually.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. God, I don't really have any reactions unless I take damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't
This
have
may
any.
be some mental gymnastics on my part.
Yeah.
So technically, Coco went after me, correct?
Yes.
Did Coco move like past me, right?
No, you both have the same speed, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because you both have 30 feet, so you're right next to each other.
Yeah, there's just birds.
Okay. Did the birds go past me?
The birds were cast in front of you, so they didn't really pass by. I'm not sure where you're going with this. Tell me, King. I'll see what I can do to help.
I was gonna see if anything counted for an opportunity attack, because I can technically use I can give up one of my attacks to let someone else attack.
Technically, teleport doesn't incur an opportunity attack unless the attacker has Mage Slayer.
Okay, would you have counted me knocking down the door as an attack action?
Yes.
Okay, so I have 2 attacks per turn, so can I use one of my attacks to direct Nemesis to attack one of the people he's against?
Sure.
For my fee.
Sure.
Okay. I'm using Knight's Insight to forgo one of my attacks, and you can immediately use your reaction to make a weapon attack and add the d6 to your roll to attack.
Add a d6 to hit?
Yeah.
That's
Slay.
based as fuck.
And this is your feet, right?
Yeah.
Slay.
Because I'm giving up one of my attacks, if I've used one of them, technically.
Hell yeah.
I get to crack out the d6s. This is a good day. I actually can't find them in my bag. This is a bad day. Oh my god, Brett. Are we losing my motion for and dies? Hold on. Well, let me just. I'll roll to hit anyway, because I have. I'm gonna use my. Short sword. That's a 17, so I need that d6. I've literally lost my d6s. What the hell is this? I'm so sorry. I might just use the D&D Beyond.
Go off, it's fine.
No, this is so sad. My beautiful d6s. Yeah, sure, I'll use the Beyond one. It's a 17 plus 5, so 22 to hit.
Slay. Yeah, that hits. And you said you were going after the paladin, right?
I am going
Go
after the
ahead.
paladin.
And roll damage.
I wish I had my goddamn d6s. I'm. Oh wait, shit! I rolled the wrong thing on D&D Beyond because I do not know how to use it. Okay, my damage is 6 whole damage. Let's go.
Slay.
Because it wasn't a sneak attack, right?
Yeah, it's not.
I think I can add. Oh, I can roll again, and if I get a higher roll, then I can use that instead. Because of that custom feat. So I'm gonna do that. That was higher. 8 damage.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So hitting with 8 damage, you again see the paladin kind of wince in pain. But Unless, Coco, do you have a reaction?
I do not.
All right. As you sink your blade in, you watch the teleport spell go off, and the three disappear.
Help!
And there, all that is left is a splatter of blood in the disturbed sand. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna go write my obituary.
Should we go tell Papa?
As you guys turn, you see Ta, who had begun running to follow after you guys and join the attack, immediately turn heel and is shouting back to the members to enter the city and to enter the conscription tents by force if needed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what, are you calling on a veil right now?
I'm gonna get my ass kicked real fast.
Are you... So I'll put this option before you guys right now. You can either stay within the manor, go to inform Satesy what's happened, try to find other people to help you, that kind of thing, or you can follow Ta and immediately go out into the city. I will remind you, Satesy said to not spill blood, and Ta is telling the men to spill blood right now.
Oh, shit.
So what would you guys like to do?
Feels right. Because they technically haven't killed Styx, right? Like, they were unconscious?
Mm-hmm.
Had a sleeping dart in the neck.
Nice. Nap time. I would say still not by force.
Yeah.
We should still be reasonable just in fucking
Ah,
case.
shit.
Because isn't it? It was the Iron Conscription that tried to attack Armath, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
Would fucking hate to get involved again with us being like, yeah, they were involved in this event, also shedding blood. Because then Armath might get attacked while we're not there.
That's true, yeah.
So I say we be peaceful as best as we can. A thought.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like,
If anyone has any other opinions, like, please voice them. But I just know that we've left Esmond all by him fucking self.
Yeah.
Post-dying, like, low-key. Post-war.
Well, peaceful was definitely the better way because we're guests, apart from Nemesis, but we're
Yeah, also,
guests
you know-
here. So we shouldn't. I don't think we should go against the wishes of the Onyx clan.
Yeah.
what were we saying,
Yeah.
Xavier?
We we don't want to ruin the wedding, so let's just maybe
Truly.
Be chill. Let's be chill.
let's be chill.
Although, hear me out. We are ruining it if we're retaliating.
Fair. Nemesis, tell your cousin to chill.
Oh, Ta, yeah. Is he nearby?
He is hurrying out of the room. You can probably catch up to him, though. You're a fast motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll
You
catch
bitch.
up to him.
As you approach, he, like, tilts his head to you, and is saying, I'm gonna have men head to the south side. Do you want north or west?
As much as I would love to take north, east, southwest, and the center, grandfather asked something of us, and that was to not do what you are doing.
We have no idea what they want with Styx. And they just broke into our home, and what, you want to roll over?
It's not about what I want.
He, like, kind of pauses, and he, like, gives you a look, and then puts a hand on your shoulder. Theo, you are the prospective heir. If you say attack, we will attack.
He's so conflicted right now. He's gonna look back at the party, who I guess are like catching up by now, and just kind of give them a look of like what do I do here? Like, help me out, because they probably know that he wants to go fight, right? So it's like he's giving them the help me eyes.
Oh, sorry if I can interrupt here. Hi, Alice.
Yes.
No,
met.
I'm not much of a yes. I'm not one for organizing armies and shit like that. We had a situation not too long ago at our own place of the Iron Conscription, and we were able to at least survive. Lost a few and saved a good few more, but you don't know if Styx is all right. Again, they had a sleep dart in the neck. There's still an option, and there's still time, whether or not, if not by bloodshed, then by negotiation. I don't mean, give up everything, but there's still a chance to try and do this peacefully, and I say it as well from a selfish point of view. If they see that we've been here, then our home, our mother, it would be gone. They'd catch wind that we were here and that we are doing the bloodshed as well, and whatever you guys decide, of course, that is your choice, but I mean, again, I'm speaking from my own I'd lose my home, and
I understand.
I'm sorry.
No. My Styx is a good friend. I'm just concerned. Then fine. I don't know, Sarah is there. And he turns to her.
Fucking Sarah!
Fucking Sarah. And he turns...
We'll help you find Styx again. We'll help you get Styx.
I understand. Sarah, can you disperse word to avoid violence as much as possible? Try and be as stealthy as everyone can. Just figure out where Styx is, and if we can maybe get them out again. And Sarah gives a nod and hurries off, seemingly speaking into like a small stone. Now are you guys heading out into the city?
Yeah?
Do we think that they would have gone far? Or like they're probably still in the town?
Ta had mentioned that the Iron Conscription had tents somewhere in Sorum. You're not sure where.
Okay.
Okay, work, Nemesis. Let's go outside!
Alright, hell yeah.
Time to work.
You guys head out. I will say, as you guys hurry out of the manor alongside other Onyx clan members, you guys can roll, whoever would like, can roll investigation checks to try and figure out maybe the best areas to start searching.
Of course.
Probably have a decent idea of where the Thornband would set up.
You're not sure off the top of your head. You didn't see any, like, campsites outside of the city when you arrived, so they could be at inns. Maybe they rented a house. You're not really sure.
Can I?
Investigation, Chloe, not insight.
Can I do something quirky?
Yeah.
Can I try and contact the call, my long lost friend?
Yeah, totally. What are you saying?
I want to see if the call might know where they went because they used at least a stone to counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it leaves some sort of fucking trail, some sniff scent, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of remnants on the hand.
Yeah, go ahead, and as you reach out to the call, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Cool. I whip out my flip phone and I start calling. Arcana check.
As you're doing that, Tori with a 15, you overhear some of the members running past you, shouting about where they saw some of the conscription tents, and that they're heading over towards that courtyard. So you have a good idea of where to start looking, so you guys can start running in that direction. Slay. You okay,
A natural
Chloe?
20, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Slay. You okay, Chloe?
Yeah.
Right. Kiss your forehead. With a 20, you focus on the call. The call doesn't quite respond to you with words, but as you focus on it and you hear the faint sound of water, the twinkling of stars, and like a bloodhound on a scent, you are immediately brought back to the moment when you saw the call, truly saw it. And in a similar way, you find you are able to see the faintest trail of light through the city, heading in a direction, and you are able to follow it. And it is in the same direction that Tori has indicated you all should run.
Okay, slay. Fuck yeah. Also for some flair, anytime Alice, like, talks to the call, it's almost like when you look through those, like, infinity mirrors, her eyes, like, they just, like, you could look through them and you could see, like, stars and shit. Fucking dope. Anyways, she's just gonna start going in that direction.
Go off. All right, so
You guys want I see a trail?
I think it's there's something over this way.
Yes, you were right.
High five.
Let's go!
Yippee!
Yippee! It's
All
purple.
No way.
Alright. You guys take off running through the city. This has seemingly, all of this going on has stirred up the pot of the city. Different Onyx Clan members are hurrying through the city. Clearly, even the normal citizens of Sorum know something is going on as they begin to like draw back from the streets and seemingly head back to their houses. Not sure what's happening. As you guys enter one courtyard in particular, you see a few tents set up. They seem to be more like command tents rather than living in tents. But you do see the conscription emblem of the Iron Helmet on one of the banners set up outside the tent. There's a few soldiers there who begin to straighten up as you all approach, holding out hands and saying, please, this is a restricted area, we can't have you in here.
Yeah, restricted my ass.
Do you need something?
Fireball! Actually, mind if we take a look inside your tent?
I absolutely might. The commander has decreed that nobody can enter right now.
I completely understand, but it seems as though there might be somebody who is our friend that might be in that tent without their consent.
I don't know anything of this, but if that is the case, they are probably a criminal.
Interesting. And do you have any sort of, what the fuck is it called? Search warrant!
Search warrant.
Do you have a
Yeah, do you have
warrant
a
for
search
that?
warrant? Did you have a warrant for that, actually?
For their arrest.
How many tents are there?
There are 6 right here. As you are...
Do I see the trail?
Yes, you see it go into the main one in the middle. But as you are yelling about search warrant and asking, you know, did they have the right? Was there consent to be in there? Like, all those things. You see
I'm a lawyer.
that the tent flap opens and somebody steps out, seemingly brought forward by this commotion. It's a tall figure. Shaved hair on the sides, longer on top, pulled into a bun, red hair, a bit of scruff. He straightens up and looks at you all very evenly. Alice just turns around and walks away.
Never mind, carry on.
He doesn't approach. He just seems to like be watching all of this go on from a distance.
The party's no good. Awful
fireball.
day.
Fire!
Can we pause? I have to pee so bad.
Yeah.
So
go
anyways,
pee.
I start blasting.
Go pee.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Anyone who needs to pee, go pee. With the thought of the commander showing up. Yeah.
I'm counting down top. I was like, this is like top 3 worst possibilities right now. And then the guy shows up. All right, top 2 worst possibilities.
Oh, just wait. You'll never
No
guess
worries.
who he's talking with
Definitely.
inside that tent.
Oh my god. Top 1 worst possibility. No, please.
Shoshan's just like shaking like a scared chihuahua, and now Alice is too. This is so sad.
I was shitting my pants earlier when Tori and Shoshin did the perception check at lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, please don't be my freaking sister.
It's just because we have the highest passive. And also, I guess I know that guy.
I asked you two to roll because you're really the only ones who would possibly like recognize who or what they are, or like think anything of note of it, you know? So how do we think the adventure is going?
This is nightmare.
Oh, lovely.
Nightmare.
Alright, I finished peeing.
Slay.
Thank you.
We will be finishing soon-ish.
Okay.
We will see. There is a spot I want to stop at, so we will see if we get to that.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. We'll get there.
I am back.
Welcome back. Do we have
Thank
saviors?
you.
Savior's just making a peanut butter sandwich.
Slay.
Slay.
Can I tell you guys something really cool?
Yeah. Of course.
I ordered deli meat for the first time from the counter.
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah.
How'd it go?
I know. At 26 years old, I said, 300 grams of honey ham, please.
Yum.
And now I
love
have
ham.
too much ham. Because I don't understand how much is too much. So, if anyone wants ham,
Go off.
I love ham. Send me
I'm
some
on my
ham.
way.
Oh, I will give a warning now. If people need it, I can also give the warning again right before it happens. But there is a warning for a depiction of self-harm actions. Not in a depression sense, but I will give that warning now. If anyone would like, I can also give the warning right before it. and if anyone needs, I will keep it as minimal description as possible. Would anyone?
Thank you for the warning.
Yeah, would anyone prefer minimal description, or is everyone thumbs? It's all good either way.
Colin, don't worry.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with it. I would just ask maybe just a quick like, hey, it's gonna happen now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just so just for an FYI.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
me too.
So with everyone back then, and that forewarning, the commander is, yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. The commander is watching all of you gather around these couple soldiers, and arguing with them. What would you all like to do?
Do I notice the commander?
You tell me. Are you looking around? You said you were looking at the line, and he just came out of the tent with that line.
Oh, then yeah.
I would think he's far enough away that, like, you don't fully sense him, but something, like the hairs on the back of your neck tingle, and you know that, like, weight of that footstep.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell.
Fucking great. I would say that Alice is still trying to, like, ask these dudes questions, but now her voice is starting to shake a little bit, and she's kind of not quite able to really give her, lay these boys out. That sucks. Alright, awesome.
Are any of the rest of you reacting in any certain ways, or just staying by Alice?
Tori will stand in front of Alice, like, I'm, like, between the commander and Alice, and just, like, stare him down.
Go off.
Yes, exactly. She's pissed at him. She hates him.
Go off. Any of the
Can I
rest of you?
say, I don't like yelling this. I'm assuming we're like a slight distance away from each other.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you have retreated facing us before. May be wise to retreat earlier this time.
And you're saying this to him?
Baby.
Yeah.
Slay.
He's kind of watching you with this, like, very kind of unnervingly cold stare. Not even, like, heavily emotional, just kind of, like, beneath him. And he kind of tilts his head and says, if there's something you all would like to discuss. He steps to the side and gestures to the tent. We can certainly discuss.
I'm going right in.
Yeah. Well,
And I'm pushing past him, and I'm giving him a fucking shoulder check as I do so.
He is far more sturdy than you remember him being. Like,
as everyone,
like,
oh, sorry.
ping off of him kind of sturdy. Unless you want to, like, make an athletics check to truly shove him.
Dean, I'll fucking... I give him a push.
You give him a push, roll athletics.
Wicked, that's a 7.
Yeah, you ping off of him.
Amazing.
I try and walk it off.
I'm
cool.
Alice and push her the correct direction. Like a counter. Like, you know the like the mass, like silver balls that you like ding
yeah.
each other?
Yeah.
Like that.
Are the rest of you
Can
also
I-
going in?
Yeah. I want to head into the tent, and as I walk past, can I roll intimidation and say, remember, you're on my soil, and if you so much as touch any of this group, you will not live to see tomorrow. And that is a 20.
They're gonna say 8.
He raises an eyebrow at you and just says, it's not me you should be worried about. but doesn't make any moves on you. Shoshin, are you also going in?
That's a really good question. You know what? Let me just like roll for it. If it's if it's 1 to 10, I go in. If it's 11 to, no, you know what? I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in. Fuck it, we ball.
We ball.
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna say
Stand
anything. I'm just
outside
gonna
like a
quietly. I'm just gonna quietly follow everyone else.
All right. As you get close to the commander, Shoshin, you do feel like she like tensing up and like low baritone growling, and he just keeps it up the entire time you are in the tent. Coco, are you also going in, just so I know if you're with them or not?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Coco just walking in, not realizing at all why this is scary.
I'm also here.
Go off. You all enter the tent. There's currently no sign of Styx. Alice, from the arcane trace you were following, the teleport did clearly go into this tent as a destination, but you can't see where they might have gone past that. Within the tent, as the commander follows you all in and closes the tent flat behind him, there is the paladin you saw before with the dark skin and the white hair, the glowing halo, almost brighter than the torches in this room, just like folded arm glaring at Shoshin. There are a few other people, some conscription members. There is another paladin that Shoshin you vaguely recognize from the Thorn Band, but you don't remember the name of. You didn't know everyone in it. But the commander watches you all walk in and then moves to stand at just an empty table in the middle of the room. So, speak your complaint.
I don't suppose any of you know an oracle.
Why did you take Styx?
Styx is a criminal who both ourselves and others have been pursuing for quite an amount of time.
But they're not on your soil.
No, but they are our jurisdiction. We had an agreement with the Onyx clan that criminals would be punished. Styx is a criminal. We've overlooked the clan's actions many, many times, but Styx is not a member. So, they will be charged. However, the sentencing is very shortly. You're welcome to come to the sentencing. We can speak again after the public sentencing. We can discuss everything in full, maybe even work out a deal.
Is there a kind of initiation thing where I can be like, actually, Styx is in the clan. He is now a member of the clan.
It would need to be a tattoo.
Oh, bro, I don't carry that on
Fucking
me.
speedrun.
Nemesis breaks out a Sharpie.
Does Alice have, what's it called? What's the cantrip called? The illusion one? Minor illusion.
Oh,
Maybe.
Um,
Bro, I don't know her spells. No, I have message and firebolt.
Slay.
Fireball. Okay, then I'll just say.
Or you can just give them back before it turns worse.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Setsi will be happy to hear that. Patriarch Zota and I have been in talks for quite a while.
Say that again, sorry?
Patriarch Zota and I have been in talks for quite a while. I'm sure he will be interested to hear that his clan is delivering a threat to us.
Well, if you've been
His
in
clan
talks...
isn't. We are. I am. You need to stop taking things that don't belong to you.
Styx committed a crime, several crimes, in cities that are under our protection, our jurisdiction. We pursued a fugitive.
I think
You're
when you
lucky we don't
teleport,
consider others fugitives as well.
I think when you teleport into my home, that ceases to be your jurisdiction.
The teleportation was admittedly not how I wanted to handle things, but it was less bloody than how other groups wanted to handle it. And he cast a look across the room at the scowling white-haired paladin.
Well, if it didn't go to plan, why didn't you try again? Go right from the top. Give us Styx, and you can have another go.
No. Styx will be sentenced, and then any further discussions or deals can be made once they have been judged.
Till after the fucking wedding.
No, the sentencing
This really had to
is-
happen now.
The sentencing is happening in but an hour, maybe 2.
Been the
So
plan.
not only are you doing this on the Onyx clan soil, you're doing this before the wedding that everyone is here for. Are you trying to make a statement? Is that what this is?
Are you suggesting that chasing after a criminal should be put on hold because of a frilly wedding?
I think you
I'm
put it on hold
suggesting
personally
that
so that you can try and get more fucking business, you prick.
If you have a problem with me, little Alice, you can simply say it.
Sure, that's what we're all saying, is that we have a problem with this.
You are all here talking big talk as if I'm the one who will make this final decision. I am not. I am acting on orders. I am acting on agreement. And if you choose to keep pushing like this, I will have to follow through on other agreements. And I would hate to see what would have to happen. The tent in feet, I'll say, is 50 foot by 50 foot.
That's a big fucking tent!
Yeah.
Coco's gonna back out. I don't want. You guys are nice. I don't want this smoked.
Yeah, just shuffle out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shuffle on out backwards.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Yeah.
Now,
Wow.
Styx isn't even here. Styx is no longer my prisoner. Others are carrying out her sentencing. Sorry, their sentencing. Fuck me. If you want to talk more with, oh gosh, I forgot what I called him. Hold on. Let me... Let me say, I apologize. If you want to retrieve Styx, you'd be better off talking with Sir Volkov. The band decides now. Shoshin just starts shaking like a leaf.
Where is the sentencing taking place?
He hasn't specifically said.
Oh, I'll ask him. Where is the sentencing taking place?
In the city center. Where else would a public sentencing take place? If you
At
are...
your mom's house.
if you are desiring violence, I would warn you that the Thorn Band would have preferred to come in swinging. This is the most peaceful agreement I could come to with them.
You know, right now you are the only subject of my desire for violence.
Oh.
Throw me next.
It's not even a desire for violence, it's a desire to do something professional for once, rather than just go and attack and take what you want.
It's the first thing.
You speak
Darcy,
as if...
what do you get out of this?
Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. He looks at you
What's the benefit?
He looks at you for a long time. Styx stole something from me. Betrayed me in ways none of you could ever comprehend. And they will answer for that.
What did they steal?
He leans forward, putting a hand on the table to get slightly closer to you. Darcy's life. I'm not your brother, little Alice. You may want me to be, but if you want to know why he's dead and gone, you'll want to talk to that satyr. What'd you say, Meg?
You're lying.
He holds out his arms. Whatever you want to believe. You think your sweet brother would do this to you? Attack your home, those you care about?
See, he left. What are you talking about? I don't...
And did he leave to do this? He gestures to the conscription insignia on his armor. I understand you wish violence upon me, and he looks at you, Nemesis. You see me as a threat to your home, and maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Either of your homes. But the problem you have with me in this current moment is not solvable by me. If you wish to try and work out a deal after the sentencing, that can happen. But I'm going to be late if I don't leave now, and I do wish to be present when Styx is sentenced. If you wish to watch and listen, you can of course join the crowds. Most crowds seem to enjoy watching that kind of thing. With that, he straightens back up and kind of snaps, and the other soldiers in the room begin to fall to his side. And the two paladins kind of straighten up and begin to walk past you two. Shoshim, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh,
I'm gonna
Jesus.
fucking die. Goodbye, everyone.
No!
Oh shit, I rolled a natural 20.
Alright.
Hey!
That's a 21.
From those last weeks with the Thorn Band, with this broken friendship, you had gotten used to this kind of thing. You see the shoulder check coming from Kroll before it even fully begins, so you were able to easily dodge it. The nasty glare that they give you is familiar, yes, though it seems a lot more intense than when you left.
They just kind of return it, but not like in a hateful way, just extremely neutral. And also, like, this whole time, I've just been, like, staring directly at them, just not saying anything, just neutral eye contact.
Mm-hmm. They don't say anything. They leave the tent. The commander gives you all one last look, and unless anybody says anything to him, he's going to start leaving.
No, Tori's hands are just clenched at her sides.
What are you guys doing then?
Screaming, crying.
Bro, I don't know. Yeah,
Floor.
I'm kind of fucked.
Alice is going to just start heading back up to what is it, fucking Nemesis' house? Like fucking this big ass castle, whatever it is, and she's just not gonna say a word. She's just gonna gently walk past everyone and just start walking.
Are you guys going to go to the sentencing or no?
Yeah, I wanna.
Sure, why not?
So Alice is heading back to the house. You two are heading to the sentencing. Go ahead, Chloe.
Tori, as Alice kind of starts to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
Alice, would you like some company?
No. Thank you. I need to be alone for a second. And she's just gonna keep walking. Fucking picture.
All right. So Tori, are you then going to go to the sentencing with the other two, or return back to the manor?
Tori wants to go with Alice, but because she says she wants to be alone, she will go with the others.
And what have you, Coco?
I'm gonna.
I think it's just funny to think about this box vending machine, watching all of this tenseness going on, just like, oh, this is above my pay
Coco
grade.
left.
Yeah. Did you go back to the manor or just wait outside?
Coco's just waiting outside, like outside the sort of like area.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You see Alice head in the direction of the manor, and the other three begin heading towards the city center. Who would you like to follow?
I'm gonna go with. Does Alice seem a little upset right now? Perhaps.
Yes.
Yep. I'm good. I don't want that smoke. You know, I'm trying to avoid smoke right now, and
What,
that seems
Alice's
like
smoke.
Yeah.
So you go with the other three.
I'll go with the other three. I'll waddle along with them.
All right, Alice, you head back in the direction of the manor. We will get back to you soon. Unless, just let me know if you think at any point Alice changes directions or destinations or anything like that.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah. But, you others, you begin to head towards the city center. As you're approaching, you hear, like, some handbells being rung and, like, some town criers. And you pass by, and you see one, like, this, like, a newspaper lad, essentially, with, like, a bell acting as the town crier. And there is a conscription soldier standing next to them, like, reciting what they want the town crier to say. As the town crier says, public sentencing of conspiracy with eldritch beings, city center, public demonstration by the Thorn Band. And they're just repeating things along these lines. But people begin to congregate. Not a huge crowd, but I'd say like 100 to 150 people. There's also a few Honest Clan members who kind of linger at the edge, trying to figure out what in the world's going on. Looks like the wooden platform is done being made. It is truly a platform. It is flat. It is raised about 6 to 7 feet above the crowd, so people have to look up to see it. There's some kind of stand in the middle that's about like 1.5 feet tall. There's a few knights of the Thorn Band already standing up there, like guarding it. There's some conscription soldiers along the staircase to it, also guarding it. And the crowd continues to congregate. Where in the crowd are you guys trying to stand?
The front.
The front? Slide.
Well, I want to push to the front.
Mhm.
Sure, let's go to the front.
Yeah, you want to put Shoshin at the front?
Yeah, I'm so good at blending in, being
What
6
if we,
foot
like,
10.
Split up amongst the crowd so we each have like a
Strategically
corner.
split.
Yeah, we each have like one side of the thing, if that makes sense.
Slay.
If people want to do that, I think that's kind of fun.
Hell yeah.
I'm guessing it's like a circular crowd around the stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not like we'll each take like a sect.
Hell yeah, you guys spread out. I will say for Shoshin, before you guys fully split up, if Shoshin wants to communicate this. Again, Shoshin, you don't know all the knights up on the stage by name, but you know they're high rank. They're Creed's, like, right-hand men. And
Communicate that. That
Handful.
seems like a good thing to...
They are strong.
Yeah.
These
I can
are like the people who would confidently be like, yes, I am leading a Desico hunt. We don't know if any of them have killed a Desico, but they at least feel that they are of power, capable to handle that. It's up to you how to interpret that. But as you all begin to disperse through the crowd with this information, it's not long until you see another group of soldiers, this time mixed with conscription and Thorn Band. Though they don't seem to like each other much and keep like side-eyeing each other, but they march together. And one of them blows a trumpet, kind of draw the crowd to silence. And if I could ask you all to switch to the song In the Giant's Shadow. Yeah.
Man, I have an ad again.
I'm so sorry, King.
No, you're good. You're good.
These two lines begin to split. And as the last trumpet sounds, gathering attention, somebody is walking at the back of these lines, goes up the stairs, and begins to step towards the center. It is a very broad-shouldered man. He has tan skin, huge black horns, black hair that's interspersed with gray. Looks a bit similar to the tiefling you guys saw before in the manor, but older. Capable, heavily scarred far more than the other. And he carries himself with a very clear air of intense authority. He's wearing a circlet of silver thorns, with a greatsword strapped to his back. And he stands at the center of the platform and looks out over the crowd for a moment, just kind of seemingly absorbing the silence and waiting until he thinks it is right to speak. Citizens of Sorum, welcome. I know that we have not had much dealings beings in here. And I doubt that this sentencing will change that. I know that our presence is unwelcome, but many grave crimes have been committed, and the perpetrator decided to hide here. Among your humble homes and your regular businesses, there was great evil lurking, and we are here to extinguish it, or to at least determine if it must be extinguished. Some of you may know us, others may not. My name is Creed Volkov, and I am the speaker, the head, if you will, of the organization known as the Thord Band. We hunt down fearsome evils. Oh, worse than that. Like, not nearly as friendly looking. We hunt down great evils. Evils you may have even heard of. Evils that caused the fusion, and seek to cause more events like it. This person that is being charged today is a threat upon us all. They are one of the causes of the horrible situation we are now all forced to deal with. Our children are forced to deal with. This person, these beings, care not for the problems and deaths and diseases their actions cause. And they will continue to do them, and worse, if not stopped. They hide among us and must be put down before they can do worse than has already been done to all of us, to our world. I knew Among Us was going to be said. And this here is one such example. And as he says that, you all hear more clacking as two more knights are coming up the stairs, dragging, half carrying, half dragging someone in between them. And as they get on top of the platform, you see a slightly out of it Styx seemingly coming to awareness, looking a bit bleary as they're led to the stand at the center of the platform and kind of put there in a kneeling position as the knights stand on either side. Styx's arms are tied behind them, and they seem, again, a little out of it, but listening to and absorbing what's happening. And Creed continues. They are not one of these beings, but are, in fact, a very close confidant and assistant to not one, not two, but three of these horrifying beings. And for that, well, maybe not before, but now a sentence has been decided. They will be put to death. Normally, we would take care of such an act, but this murderer here killed someone very dear to an ally of ours, and they have requested to carry out the sentence we decide. Someone else is walking up the steps. Formal, hair slicked back, looking extremely serious. It's Commander Merkstone. Comes up and walks towards Styx, knelt there, stopping just beside the knight that is also there, looking down at Styx. Styx seems very shaken as the commander has pulled something from his belt, an unfamiliar shape that most of you do not recognize. Only one of you, extremely vaguely, recognizes the shape. In the vaguest of senses, Coco, you think you might know what that shape is. And I won't say it out loud because I know Savior knows what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Merkstone stares down at Styx for a moment and then looks out over the crowd, his eyes catching on Alice for a moment. No, sorry, not Alice. Because Alice isn't there when you read your notes too closely. His eyes catch on, I don't know, Nemesis.
Hey.
It is with a heavy heart that I carry out this sentence, but I understand that it is one that is brought about by an extreme need to act as quickly as possible. Let justice be done. And as he turns to Styx, I'm gonna give you all the warning. As Styx suddenly moves, seemingly having untied themselves, they lunge for one of the knights, grabbing the sword off of their belts and slit their own throat. The crowd watches in shocked and horrified silence as Styx crumples, and the knights immediately begin to shout and rush forward. You hear one of them shouting for a healer. The commander looks extremely upset, extremely agitated, and he shoves the object back onto his belt. And then behind you all, behind the crowd, you hear a shout. All of you except for Coco recognize this person. Nemesis, you most of all. As you see, Yaw's soul had just rounded a corner of one of the buildings from the direction of the seamstress. They're not looking up at the platform, though. They're holding on to someone who has collapsed in their arms. A young woman with yellow skin, horns, and purple hair. Yaw's soul is shaking this person, shouting for help, and then looking down at her and saying, Stigmata! Stigmata, are you alright? And as this all happens, that's where we're going to end this session.
Bruh.
Bruh!
My.
So I got you all this great resource.
Oh, wow, thank
for next
you.
time.
Oh, thank you.
'Cause I think
I appreciate
you're gonna
it.
need one for me
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
pretty soon here. Yeah.
Let me double check if it's public, because I think you all are now allowed to listen to Stigmata Session 0 if you want. Where is it? Did I even post it?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, I'll post it now. You guys can listen to it later.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Wait, can we actually not post it? Because I don't want them to know quite
Okay.
yet
I'll wait.
what's going on.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'll wait.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Merci.
Yeah.
That's
But
fair.
I hope you guys enjoyed
Hell yeah.
Did.
the
Thank you so
terror
much.
episode.
I loved
Top
it.
one worst
Parties.
scenarios I developed.
No good.
Honestly, Creed's little like speech was genuinely chilling. You did a great job. I'm
Yeah, it was
shaking.
really good.
Thank you. I like my morally gray guys.
Stinky guy.
Morally grey.
Morally gray.
I feel like, yeah, totally morally gray.
He
Gray,
didn't,
yeah.
He didn't say a single lie in his speech. So.
Yeah.
And that's
well,
what pisses me off the most. But I can't be like, you're a liar! Because it's like, oh, you're not! And then... just stinky, I guess.
But yeah. Slay. Thank you
Slay.
all for playing.
Thank you, that was really good.
Thank you.
For running, as always.
Cool.